All right, welcome. You're joining us. Thanks so much for the Ill-Fated session 33. Wow, wow, wow.
Dun, dun, dun,
Oh,
dun.
Get aware.
let's see how we can
Where's the
screw ourselves over
enthusiasm?
today.
Wake up,
I
everyone.
just woke up like 10 minutes ago.
Hey, wake the
I haven't
fuck
even finished
up!
my coffee.
Stop
I'm drinking
playing
coffee right
video
now.
games.
Put it in my
It
veins.
says dad. Okay, what happened on the last session? Well, there's a lot of things that actually happened. We navigated through the labyrinth more, and it turned into self-mutilation. Honestly, that was the highlight. I really want to
A
talk
lot
about
of
it.
appendages were cut off last episode.
Baldor sipped the toe and asking for giant strength. Well, they got the giant strength, in a manner of speaking. They got the giant strength. They are now large size, and their strength score increased. Yeah, Thedos, that was essentially using the Minotaur, the bull-like creature's finger for the golden key, actually got the golden key and then decided to throw the golden key to one else. I can't. I'm reading the session notes right now. It's so funny. Then Thanos proceeded to cut up their toe and toss it into the second well. There was nothing that happened, so third and second well. There's nothing happened. Then Varys cut up a toe and used it on the second well as well. Nothing happened. No pun intended. That was.
The saviors of Artheria, everyone.
So we literally have
we
three
rename
party
ourselves Nine
members.
Toes.
We literally have three party members without one toe, probably the pinky toe or some other toe that's not relevant. Now we navigated through the maze a little bit further. We were able to conquer the second of a labyrinth creature, that second kind of minotaur, and acquired the second gold key. Then we got access into the Reforger room, and we also got a piece of dwarven engineering, dwarven forge, right? Very something unique, and you kind of get the schematics for that, learning perhaps to craft that for yourselves. And then you made the bronze key, the fourth bronze key. It seems that this Reforger room had one use for one key. So if you're unable to acquire one of them, it was able to essentially make one of them, which is handy, right? So, fact of your situation, right? You had one of the actual lava chambers that you were unable to get the key from, and voila, you get the key. So, fantastic. You proceeded to go further down the maze using the keys, and then you ventured a little bit more to that extent and realized that Maldor and their large size would not be able to get out here. So, yeah, Maldor proceeded to go a different direction and dwarf tossing each other across the lava and not realizing that Lucar could just fly you across. I can't.
Nearly killing Tegan.
Yeah, Tegan.
And we had a literally and I moment, right? I've always loved you. You continued on the north side of the labyrinth. It actually took you pretty far away from the main kind of area, I would say, and you met Tresgal. This Tresgal being a great elder, a blue worm, but they are changed, right? They're not seem to be imitating breath, but not breathing. They have necrosis, necrotic wounds upon them. These things, and Tegan, you're in possession of the essence of blue dragons, what Tresgal had called. And Tresgal gave some information about that and a little bit of what it does. Now, you all had conversed with Tresgal and came to an understanding after Tresgal was reluctant to give information and then proceeded to give the information after maybe sensing maybe there's a connection, right? Not just the dragon using its insight or perceptions, but perhaps through the stone. So in the same way that you all have conversed and had these visions and these things, the dragons might also be able to do that too, in a way. In a way. And so maybe it's a local thing, who knows? But regardless of that, that kind of had a switch in the Dragon Tresgal, and then they gave their spiel, right? Essentially, information that's relevant and pertinent. Now they seek to be released. They want to be released, and that is something that you all have. I would say, I'm going to put a little hand up here. Somewhat agreed to in that. I think it was more of like skirting around it rather than full on, just being like, hey, let's, we'll put a pin in it and we'll come back to it. And we're going to go down here because this area has been a fixated place for a number of years that the Lich Utah Slatar has wanted to get to. And Tresgal has literally been feasting on the Lich over and over again. Like, it's just like this continuous cycle of. So, but coming down here, you actually descended a great number of feet using some chains through a tunnel that is kind of naturally excavated. You've come into a cavern of sorts with 3 different slits going into the earth. And then there were these creatures making a series of clicking sounds, feeling vibrations of the earth, tunneling themselves through bedrock. They also had some sort of psionic gaze to them that puts you into a trance of sorts. They are heavy hitters. They can very strong and very sturdy in their shells, the chitin shells. So, but you vanquished them and one fled, right? So these are creatures. They have some intelligence, but they're not humanoids, right? So they recognized after trying to grab, and then all of a sudden through the foray, they fled. The chains of the central pillar are descending down through the large chasm, and that goes into the darkness. And based on your perceptions here of looking into those chasms, they continue into the dark. There's no light down there. No, you can't see the bottoms, even with your exceptional dark vision. In terms of Thanos, this is where we're going to go ahead and get started. The circles are still there, just representing the tunnels, because those tunnels actually do linger from these creatures, and it's really just traversing underneath the bedrock, and they seem to be going in the direction of the chasms and just kind of flowing out to them. So they're using the verticality of the chasms, and they're tunneling outwards from that and getting to this place. Your echo's still out. Large and impressive Maldor, as you were.
I am going to step into the light and take invisibility off myself. Tegan, perhaps before we delve further, you would like to use the stone to tell the dragon to tell our scared friend that there is no lich down here.
I can try, but obviously communicating through the stones isn't exactly a safe thing. I don't understand why we can't just, go tell them.
That and somebody threw a fireball in here, so I'd rather expedite that before the roof collapses.
I mean, do you have the sending spell?
Oh yeah, I think so.
I mean, that you can also do that if you're worried about the stone hurting you.
Should I send it to Lucar or Tresgal?
Well, if you can send
Send it to Lucar and tell him to move quickly.
Okay, I'll go ahead and throw a sending out and say, "Hey, Lucar, there's no lich down here, but we're gonna need you, pal. So, come on down. It's safe." And I'll send it out.
Playing chess here. I'll give a check with the dragon. Oh yeah, you're beat again. I win again.
300-0.
At this point, Lucar, you get the sending message.
Huh. Okay. Well, I feel like this is a trap. This has been fun. And yeah, I'll go down in the hole.
It has been agreeable. Goodbye.
Still can't get over the Dragonborn Paladin who hates dragons and hates undead and was playing chess this whole time with an undead dragon.
Tegan, I don't mean to bother you too much. Do you mind healing me before we go further?
Sure, pal.
You have like 13 potions of healing now.
But I don't want to burn those outside of combat. Unless you're running low on spells, Tegan.
I'm not running low, but that sending definitely was a waste of a spell slot. But we'll give you a little bit here.
Okay.
Well, why?
Bits and
Why
pieces of
is
the ceiling of the cavern are falling off as there's rumbling and shaking and moving cavern, but it seems to sustain itself.
what have you done? Why is everything shaking?
We got into a fight.
The Maker of Light decided it was a good idea to throw a fireball.
Yeah, not gonna do that again. It's fun.
Also, the creatures can dig through the rocks, which probably doesn't help with stability.
No. So
Yeah,
Down,
Yes.
correct?
So,
our only play is down.
Thanos is just going to dive off the edge, making sure not to touch the rocks as he uses the cloak to fly down.
Oh God.
Paris, jump after him with light.
Could you imagine the literal one stipulation is that I have to be in darkness? Varys just jumps after me, thinking I'm going to catch him.
I'm 100% just sitting on Maldor's shoulder.
I'm also sitting on Maldor's shoulder if he'll allow
Okay.
it.
Just
Yeah.
riding the wave.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you all come down at once, so not just trickling you all down. It's easier to transition scenes this way. So if you're all seemingly to come down to the space, you're leaving the rubble behind you to get the cavern up above is sustaining itself. You're descending down really far at this point, and I mean far. You have gone over 600 feet in descending down into the actual rocks. It's tiring through using the chain as well as the tunnel of the cracks. You're having to brace yourselves and move. Taking time here and doing so, the only athletics check I truly need are those who are trying to essentially go down themselves. So Maldor, I need athletics, and then Lucar, right? If you're not riding Maldor, you can have to get athletics. In terms of Thanos, you can just, right, in the darkness, you're kind of just flying downwards. You're looking for tunnels as well as other passageways, and it seems that these creatures have kind of come outwards into the tunnel, but they have closed off them. Could be the rumbling from above as well caused it kind of to slam down more, and some of the tunnels that would go horizontal have kind of caved inward. So there's signs that these creatures have actually tunneled in through this crevice. But currently, with your perceptions passively and looking at them, there's no activity, and the activity has long been gone. 28-17, fantastic. You're able to get down without fatiguing yourselves, and you eventually slam down at the end of this crevice where the tunnel begins to work itself, wrapping through and kind of a narrowing, and then that tunnel is now broadening up. The ceiling height here ranges from 14 to about 16 feet. And Maldor, you're able to fit yourself through that crevice that's in front of you, albeit an extremely tight fit, and the tunnel becomes somewhat comfortable as you're kind of navigating. What lies ahead, though, I don't know. So you might find that you're unable to navigate further in this endeavor. But for now, everything seems to be okay. You don't see any creatures, and you don't hear any of them either. You're left in the darkness, except for the light from Varys.
Do you want to scout ahead, or do you want to just all go forward?
Put the light back on.
Scout ahead.
Okay,
I have
here's another thing. Obviously, Thanos needs the bolts more, but I don't exactly have spellcasting to aid me at range, and I have 3 bolts left. I don't know how many you have left.
Not a lot. I could give you like 8.
I'll take 7 for an even 10.
Okay. Sending 7 to Tegan.
Can you send it again? I was clicking and did not. Never mind, it's there.
Line your bolts.
I'll hand out one of my javelins, just in case.
I
To
have
who?
a short
Tegan?
sword I can rely on in the meantime. But that said, It seems these creatures rely on a sense that is not necessarily sight, so we should all move. However, I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
So our feet are a little bit quieter on the ground.
Yes.
I'll
Sounds
put it
good.
on the rest of them.
Very quietly smash through this opening. Just-
It's more
So
for
are
the
you-
the smallings.
Are you all actively rolling stealth, or are you just taking your passes?
I'd like to actively roll stealth if
Stealth.
we can.
Have we not learned? Dragon
I mean,
in plate in small tunnel make
You
noise.
have a plus 10 to your stealth now. Thank you. Okay.
Still
telling you.
disadvantage though with the roll.
We might as well try, though. I mean, there's no point in
Same thing with Maldor. It's at disadvantage. 18.
There you
Look
go.
at that.
We did it.
18, 23. Okay.
Sneakier than the wizard.
Yeah.
Okay, so the beautiful thing about Pass Without Trace is it's actually hiding the sounds of your feet, right? So it's kind of that's the way it moves through nature, changes the sounds that would emanate from your feet or the surroundings. So when you're moving through here, it's not just your armor not making sounds, but it's also your feet and your stuff. The creatures are perceiving, as such as they have stated. This is going to aid you to hide you from the potential tremors that you're making. As you do make your way into the tunnel here, you can hear the sounds through of skittering and clicking sounds. It's echoing from west east. Unclear if there's other ways this tunnel is leading, but there's definitely creatures somewhere. You can hear the shuffling and the movement of earth as the walls of the cavern on your right-hand side are moving. So it's kind of shifting, right? You can feel that vibration.
Does Maldor's head keep slamming into stalactites?
Maldor is not particularly that tall, but I think Maldor probably has to duck at certain points for stalagmite, different cranials that are kind of coming downwards in the cavern ceiling, or the tunnel ceiling.
I'll hold up a hand as I peek around the corner just to make sure that there's nothing. The way appears blocked.
So as you come around the edge of the corner, you can see that the tunnel itself is broadening. It's making it larger at times, but there is a cave-in that has happened. Rock and debris has come downwards, filling the space in the void. A fresh tunnel from perhaps one of the creatures that is now somewhat caved in heads in the eastern direction from the tunnel. Continue to hear the sounds of the creatures emanating from that space. Maldo, you approach the rubble. We can see through the cracks and the different nooks. That's why the sight is there. But your movement is indeed blocked. That is going all the way up to the 14-foot ceiling height. You can see that some of it, the rock is bigger, some of it's not. Could be moved, but you might risk a cave-in.
Good thing we brought a troll.
What is this?
It's a tiny
It's
hole.
a tunnel.
It is a
You
tiny
see
hole.
with a 7 to 8 foot ceiling height, the width of this tunnel has caved, so the rocks and things have come in from the left and the right over time. Could be a tunnel from one of the creatures to navigate around the obstacle.
Well, I suppose we're at an impasse. We can't exactly continue without Maldor.
This cave in front of us looks like it might be able to be cleared, but we risk a cave in.
That's correct.
I suppose we could just. Do we have enough tricks in our bag to get everyone past an obstacle that we can somewhat see through?
I mean,
I was about to say probably not actually.
Dimension Door seems a little over the top.
He
Or
is
there's always
also-
just,
aren't you?
pull out the mining pick and go to town.
Yes, I do have that nice new dwarven. Well, not new, but that dwarven pick. I suppose I can help. So I guess we're clearing it.
You look for the strongest places of support that we should avoid. Point me in the right target.
I'll kind of scan it, make sure there's no like obvious weak points that we should not hit, basically.
Make an investigation check. $11. So your skills in this endeavor, right? You're not a miner, right? Mason work and things are elude you, but you're able to have the intelligence to be able to maybe guide and direct where you would make this. The difficult part is how are you able to support this space without a cave-in? In addition, how to be quiet while hearing the creatures and the things. Easily, these creatures will hear and attack you on the sounds of this. It's not impossible. It just could mean consequence. That's where you have the miner's pick.
I do.
You gonna go to work?
This is what we're doing. We may get attacked. These creatures operate on sound.
With prestidigitation, I'm gonna make noise further ahead of us while Maldor is doing the mining excavation, so that they'll be attracted to that first.
I thought he was going to say blast the rocks away. I'm like, man, that's a cantrip, that ain't.
No, because with prestidigitation, you can make faint noises, and I'll.
Well, actually, what I can do is I can cast silence on us.
That's
while
right.
we
You do
work.
have that. There you go.
I
Okay.
do have that. However, before we get to work, risking further cave in, I would like to see if there's any way that I can use the rocks to brace the walls instead of clearing out all of the rocks. Given kind of the blacksmithing experience that I have, kind of taking the natural formation and trying to shove certain rocks to the side up against the wall, if that makes sense. Essentially making a door path for. I don't know if that makes sense. I know I don't
You
have
wanna
metal
take-
to work with.
You're
But
gonna
I
take
wanna
your
take-
expertise in Smith's tools to try to build supports on the left and right hand side of whatever.
Yeah.
You don't have any. Do you have metal to work with? Do you have a forge?
We do have a forge up top, though. We really need more of this stuff. Yeah, I guess silence and let's clear it. We have. How long does this last? We have 10 minutes.
I feel like that's enough time.
I also have a pick, so I should be able to help with some of the finer chisel work.
Give Lucar a crowbar. I got a crowbar.
I have a pick actually in my bag.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, so we
Yeah,
have the
like
three of
now.
us just.
Yeah.
I think
Awesome.
everyone. has
Also,
this.
knowing that we've been talking about undead and stuff like that, I'm gonna divine sense while we work.
Okay.
The nonsense while we work.
All right, no more conversation. It's quiet.
Yeah. So you all cannot hear yourselves. Everything is deafened in the sphere. So you're gonna go ahead and start getting to work here and begin to pick. I need everyone who's getting to work to please make a strength check. Flat.
Hear me roar! I am stronger than Droll.
But then we don't hear.
No, we
anything.
don't.
So
We just see your mouth.
the
move.
difficult part about this is that you would not be able to hear if it's caving in. you could only feel it. So
We're
you
so
are
dead.
left of your own devices here. So you're picking and you're working. Lucar and Maldor with the checks there, you're clearing away bits and pieces of rubble. Thanos with an 8, you're picking up a pebble or two. You're really trying to brace some of the stuff from left to right so there's no cave in. And Varys, you're trying to dictate and guide them as best as you can with making a space to potentially pass through. The shaking of the earth after 5 minutes of work becomes apparent. Bits and pieces of debris falling and toppling down from above. Maldor, you hold up your hands to brace in the flow, grabbing some of the rock from just coming toppling down and holding yourselves to. Pause for a moment. All of each other just look. Silence. As the bits and pieces of rocks are just kind of falling around you. Path ahead is yet to fully clear, enough for Maldor to pass by, but it's now clear enough for medium-sized humanoids.
So I'm actively holding it back, like it's going to fall if I let it go. It's going to.
Unclear. You just know that you had to hold some of it back from just kind of toppling down. But there's enough space for a medium-sized humanoid to get through. Just kind of holding it at the present moment.
All right. So the conundrum we have here is: do I burn a 4th level spell to get Maldor through this space, or do we turn around and go back?
I can't
Doesn't
talk.
Dimension Door has to be your size, right?
I am talking about polymorph.
I'm going to step away.
Okay. Step away as the rock and debris begins to fall, tumbling down. The space that you've cleared is now filled. Not creating more work, just that it's filled. Continue to kind of slide down. Loose debris.
So
I can, if we can create a big enough space for you all to get through, I can use the echo to get through. I could not say that because I was standing in a silence bubble.
okay. Is there a big enough space for us to go through?
Not anymore.
It
It's a
was.
medium-sized creature. Well, it's loose rock. You should be able to pick up those boulders, right?
Probably.
All right. Well, then, yeah, if you can use the echo, then let's go.
Well, that's true because as long as you can see, you can get through any space.
As long as there's room on the other side.
Right. Well, let's go.
So, a pass without trace came outside of the silent spell, the heavy shifting of Lucar and Maldor's movement, particularly of the shaking of earth as well. Lucar, you can feel the ground underneath you shaking. Wow.
I can what?
You can feel the ground underneath you begin to move as it begins to shake.
Oh
What do you
shit.
do?
So are they actively clearing out rock for that?
They have
Entryway
moved
now?
back into the silence, and they are going to return to going through and clearing rock. It sounds like also maybe forming an echo on the other side.
Hmm.
Working off. You can traverse in space, so technically you could put the echo on the other side of this and then just transfer positions.
Yeah, he could just go, but everybody else needs to be able to get through.
Exactly. So you can try clearing off maybe that medium-sized space and then just echoing yourself through, right? So then everyone gets out, all that, everything's good. But right now, Lucar, what are you doing?
I'm the only one that feels the ground shaking?
Tegan is moving away back into the silence, taking their steps as courtesy of their movement. Tegan has yet to act. We've now paused to see what you're going to do because you actually have the perception enough to be able to hear and the ground moving and feel that. So now you get to react. Tegan as well, but Tegan's a little bit further ahead of you in distance and position.
It's just to find out if you die or not.
Huh. Okay, I'm gonna throw a rock at Maldor to get his attention.
All right, so you take a rock and you throw it at Maldor. At this point, the creature emerges from a small hole as it does bust outwards from the hole at your direction. Need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh god, I can't do anything.
No, because you're silent. The one time you needed to roll lower than me on initiative so I could end the silence.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna have to move out of it.
You guys, if you guys are looking forward,
Yeah,
then
you have
you're
no
not gonna
idea.
know.
Maldor is the only one that's gonna know. Assuming I hit, did I have to throw?
Make a dexterity.
If you miss
check.
me right now, like
I know, right?
Also, I think we would notice Maldor turning around, right? Like a giant ass Maldor being like,
whoop.
Oh fuck!
Is Tegan in or out of the silence? He's out of it, right?
I'm out of it.
He's out of it.
Okay.
Tegan's out of it. Tegan, you can hear the sounds now of the creature emerge from the hole, exploding upwards and reaching towards Lugar. Lugar, as you throw the pebble, and before we get to initiative, please make it a flat dexterity check.
This is gonna be bad.
That one.
Not
Pretty
too bad.
good.
No, you hit Maldor in the back with the pebble. Maldor, you feel it. You begin to turn, and now we're going to go ahead and begin combat at the start of round one. The start of round one, the creature is going to go first as they emerged from the space. As they do so, we're going to trigger our beautiful combat music, and we're going to go ahead and get going.
Oh, that was a saving throw, by the way, so it shouldn't be +5.
You know, I looked at your
Okay.
flat roll.
Okay.
Creature is going to have advantage on its first strike towards you. That is going to be the mandibles. As it comes outwards with advantage, it's going to have a 19. Lugar, as you turn in the direction of it, going to reaches the mandibles, going to hold the sword horizontally at this point, bracing the insectoid mandibles, and then it's going to come in for 2 claw strikes as it fully begins to emerge from the chasm, swiping from right to left. 27 hits you, 12 points of slashing damage as it crashes into your body, and you're shaken from the left side. And then it comes in for the other side. It's kind of bouncing you from one to the other. 18 misses, you duck underneath the third and final attack. Creature then makes a series of clicking sounds, and you can hear and feel the ground. Tegan now to your left, Lucar to your more to your right, is beginning to move. Bear Sharp next.
Do I notice this?
Maldor is turned and is looking in the direction of Lucar. Right, that's something that's what I was setting the stage for. Right.
Okay.
So you could
so-
see. I mean, if I don't know what you're doing in the moment, you have to role play that. So if you're like distracted by looking at this and you're not paying attention to Maldor, then you have to role play that. But I'm leaving it up to you. You know, it's
I
up to you.
feel like since I'm behind him, I would notice him turn towards me, and I would probably turn around. But then now
Okay.
I know I know that I'm in a silent spell, and I'm like, what do I do? And then I'll probably use my movement to get out of it, and then I'll cast Firebolt at him.
Okay. All right, 17 hits into the shoulder, skirts off the kite and shell, does not penetrate.
Okay, and then I will step back and end my turn.
Okay, Thanos, you're up.
So anyone with a high enough passive perception is going to see Thanos just mouth "fuck" in the silent zone. And then he's going to take full advantage of his silence and not move and just take some shots.
All right, first strike, a 24 is going to hit. That deals 12 points of piercing damage. The zero lands into itself, center of its chest.
Second attack.
And for the second one, 25 is going to connect. That's 13 total piercing points. Lands into the shoulder.
Action.
13, unable. It does flies too high.
And a dreaded ambusher shot.
This one's for the, you get the D8 attached. 22
Yep.
is going to hit as it lands in the center point of the head. 12 points, and then D8 tack on. That's going to be a total of 17 total points of damage to the creature. As you land, the creature is aware of you. It's looking at you. So there is a form of other perception besides just the tremor and things. So it's
Yep.
it's now getting the scene right of everything that's happening, and so it's kind of trying to dodge the bolts as you fire. Now has multiple sticking out. Creature's still alive.
Okay. I am actually going to sidestep into the small hole and end my turn.
All right, this is where we're going to come to another creature, and for this, I actually am going to terraform the map a little bit. Just FYI. So bear with me for one moment as I do this.
Thanos is swallowed into silence.
Yes. Actually, probably going to help all of you out when I do this. Okay, creature is tunneling in from the side here of Lucar. So Lucar, you should be able to see that now. This creature is going to be straight through the rock horizontally from the other side, potentially where the creature emerged. Then is going to continue forward about 5 feet, one low in the tunnel and one horizontally. They're able to occupy space. Then goes in for a swing at you. Bursts with the mandibles. 13 misses, and then comes in for 2 claw strikes. First one comes out. That's going to be a 26, which hits you top down onto your shoulder, pushes you into the earth, scratching and lacerating your armor. Then comes from the other side, wrapping, and is unable to hit as it's too high to miss its companion as well as the side. Then makes a series of clicking sounds outwards. Lucar, it's your turn.
I am gonna hit the one in front of me.
Okay. Are you looking at it?
What? Am I looking at it?
Correct.
Like in the eyes?
Just asking if you're looking at it.
Yeah, probably. I'll let the carapace in front of me.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Christ.
Probably
That's
should have
fine.
warned him.
He's charismatic.
No one told. No one told.
Nobody
him,
told
so I
him
can't.
shit.
Yeah, no one told him.
He's fine.
20 comes through with the well, it's a charisma saving throw, not a check, so it's higher than that
Oh.
because you're
Oh.
25.
You're
Yeah.
able to resist. It seems to try to put you in a confusing gaze, so it's like locking eyes with you, and you're kind of a trance for a brief moment, and you snap out of it, and you go in for your swings.
Oh God.
First strike, 13 raises its actual claw of the carapace here, and just braces into the Beta Barathun and takes it.
Okay, and then my second attack, I'm gonna do Dragon Fear.
Okay.
Where is that?
I was going to say, I don't know. Let's see. It's a dragon.
I don't think it actually. So I just have to expend one of my breathe.
That's a feat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A roar forces each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. Then you have a DC pretty high there. Target automatically succeeds on save. It can't hear or see you. Failed save. Target becomes frightened. Free for 1 minute. If the frightened takes any damage, you can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on success. So the 2 creatures in front of you will be making those throws. Both creatures have failed. They're both frightened.
Nice.
And that was essentially subletting because it's using your breath. So that's your second of your attack action.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, and then I expended a breath weapon, so
Okay.
I did that manually.
That's good.
And that'll be it. Well, no, I'm going to Shield of Faith myself and then in my turn.
Okay. So go ahead and target yourself there and then cast the spell. And I'll let a little roar out. So there's a roar coming out from your companion, Draconic Roar. You see the 2 creatures that are there as it echoes outwards. They take it, kind of holding their heads back a little bit. Just the loudness of it and the vibration shakes their minds a little bit. They seem to be confused and frightened. You cast the shield, the barrier around you to brace the attacks. That's the end of the turn. Creature is going to emerge, tunneling into space on the northern side. As it kind of emerges from the tunnel, it then is going to dive into the rock on the other side. It kind of sees like serious clicking sounds, and then it's going to smash through more rock, and that creature then disappears. Tegan, you're up next.
Wait, Lucar's frightened.
I just right clicked to the frightened thing and it added it to me like, what, 3 times?
That's fine. I'll remove it.
Scared himself.
It's so
Frightened!
effective.
Oh god!
Oh no! Tegan, what are we doing?
Do I understand what he just did?
Understand what? Who did?
Like what Lucar did? Like he's basically casting fear on them. Do I understand that?
I'll probably say you have an understanding that they are confused and frightened. Yeah, there's definitely markers for these creatures that are showcasing that.
Okay, then I will. We'll just go ahead and ready a crossbow shot because there's not much else I can do at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a step away from the wall and just ready a crossbow shot at my turn.
Okay, so you're taking a step forward from the wall and running a crossbow shot on which target?
On any new targets that appear that I can see.
Okay, so any new targets that appear that you can see. Sounds good? All right, so indeed a new target is going to appear and represent itself. Terraforming of the map real quick again. So good with walls, everybody. This creature is going to move from this space horizontally. It's going to come outwards, and the tunnel behind it is actually closing up. So there's a lot of kind of caving in happening. It's going to take a step outwards from the space, and then the rest of that tunnel and that cave is going to sustain itself. Fire your bolt. All right, comes through here. We're going to have a 14 that's unable to connect. This creature kind of takes the blow into the shoulder, just kind of bounces that bolt off. It then is going to make a series of 3 strikes on you, Tegan, as you fire off as it appears. Mandible comes through. That is going to be an 11, which you're able to dodge out of the way of, then comes with the claw, scraping the stalagmites of the rooftop of the cab. This tunnel here, 15 misses as you sidestep to the left, and then comes now from the left to right to cleave around. That's going to be a 14, which misses as well. As you duck, dive, weave, and dodge. And you're unhit by 3 of the targets. The creature kind of holds itself downwards in a hunch, and things are getting very claustrophobic here. The things are kind of tunneling in, rocks are falling around. The creature's rather unfazed by that. So if these creatures get submerged by their own rocks, it seems that they're not, like, they're getting hit by some of the debris, and they're just completely unfazed. Maldor, you're up. Obviously, you're last in our turn order here for the party, and you are the one who turned around and looking at everything happening.
Well, it was getting claustrophobic.
Oh my god.
It's gonna get more cluster. I love it.
Well, some echo in the back. Mind the rear. There could be more coming. There probably are more coming. And then he will attack this one. Oops, I'm on the echo. 1 moment.
Okay, I think it's going to say that you're deafened still based on your position here. So just FYI. The deafened condition just means you're going to fail any ability check requires hearing. It's not going to apply anything else. So it's not going to affect your attack rules or anything. So I'll probably say your little spiel, your speech, right, is still deafened, right?
Yes, sir.
Mind your... Nothing's coming outwards. 29 swing. Ooh, 20 points of damage. Yeah, that's going to deal. So you come around into the creature, the center point of the chest, pushing it back.
Once more.
And for the second strike here, 23 is going to connect as well. And then it's going to deal 21 total points of slashing damage coming into the claw, cleaving into it a little bit of ways. Creature kind of yells outwards and is still up and alive.
No one this turn.
Okay, we're going to end turn, and we're not going to come to the top of round 2 quite yet. We're actually going to come to another creature. And for this, I'm going to essentially broaden up what I have made before. So I'm going to go ahead and make more of this, delete that, and then work that up. The creature is going to tunnel in from this direction here and then go. So there's a lot of, like, they're making essentially a chasm right now as they're clearing it out. And it's going to come forward, and seeing that you kind of took 2 swings, right? It's immediately going to come outwards and then come in for 3 attacks at you, Maldor. As it comes through, that is going to be 22, which is going to hit you with the mandibles as it locks onto your leg, ripping it apart just slightly. Your armor protecting you mainly from most of the damage. Claw 25 comes in your center point of your chest, deals 12 points of slashing damage to you as it lacerates, and then comes now from the right side. From right to left, 21 is going to connect to you, and you're kind of blindsided. So 8 points of slashing damage dealt by all 3 of these attacks. So your body's like turned, right, because you attacked the other target. So it's now taking that advantage, coming through and just slashing at you and whipping around. But space of this chasm is being created, so more room, which inadvertently might be advantageous getting you through Maldor. But creatures are at it, and they're attacking. And they seem to be very focused on this particular area. That's going to be the end of their turns. We come to the top of round 2. We now have a frightened creature here. The creature doesn't actually repeat its saving throw until it takes damage, correct?
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay, so the creature is frightened. It's going to like kind of turn itself around and then see there's another target here. As it does, it comes in for a mandible strike at the echo. Having disadvantage of the frightened, it's going to miss the echo. It then goes in for the claw strike. Having disadvantage on the claw strike, 17 is going to hit the echo, I believe, and 9 points of slashing damage is going to destroy that echo. Then is going to make itself and move back into the tunnel. So it's going to dive into the tunnel underneath, giving you an attack of opportunity, Lugar. All right, you're going to take the attack of opportunity, get the advantage from the frightened condition. 16. Why is it rolling you a disadvantage?
Are you still self-feared?
I think
Me
he
too.
is.
Let me take a look here.
Jesus, you have so many conditions.
I don't see the fear on, but it must be lingering. So the first roll is a 17. That is going to hit. So we have the damage. So 12 points of damage is going to be dealt. As you swing and it dives into the chasm, it's going to make another save here upon taking damage. And this is going to be a failure. So it's still frightened. And it's continuing now. And it's going to appear on the other side. So move very fast, these creatures. And it rolls itself. So it turns into a ball. And that's like rolling itself through the tunnel. And then you see it kind of appear, poking its head out from the tunnel it made. And that's going to be the end of that creature's turn. Veristrip next.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to take my movement from Relentless Avenger and just move
Okay.
sidestep to the side here without attack opportunity to not be flanked.
Okay. That's from 7th Oath of Vengeance, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna step back, look at Thanos, and do like this to get him to get rid of the silence spell. Yeah, just like get the shit out of here. And then can I hold a spell in a silence? How does that
So you're evoking and you're enchanting, but you're going to do so on your reaction. If it doesn't meet the triggers of the conditions, right, then you will consume the spell slot. But technically, you haven't like quote unquote casted the spell.
Okay, well, yeah, then I will hold the slow spell for when the silence drops.
Okay, you got to give a little more. Where are you throwing the slow spell?
I want to target these 2 creatures right here with the
Okay,
slow.
so you're aimed over in that direction with the spell.
Yeah.
You're kind of raising it, and then you're giving a little bit of this to Thanos. Right?
Yeah.
Can't you- Isn't slow just choose the creatures you want to be affected? So you could probably get all 3.
Oh, Is that how? Let me look. Let me read.
There's
that.
there's a verbal and somatic component to it, and you can choose the creatures. It's
Oh,
not
okay, yeah. Well,
necessarily.
then I'll
yeah.
just drop it in the middle of here and
Mhm.
try to get as many of them as I can.
Yeah, essentially you can affect all the targets. I'll probably say don't throw down the template because there's so much happening here. I'll just do the
Okay.
individual rules. So
Yeah, we'll do that then. So
Okay.
yeah, it'll go off when the silence drops.
okay.
If Thanos decides to drop the silence, he may not.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking funny.
No, I'm good.
Dennis is like, what? I don't know what you're doing. What?
Yeah, if he looks confused, I'm gonna be like that. Like anything I can do, any hand signs.
Just give him the middle
Any
finger.
ge-
and that's it.
any
Yeah, point at the
gesturing-
light and be
I
like,
can talk to him telepathically, so I will telepathically tell him, drop this fucking silence spell.
All right.
Forgets he's
Yeah.
telepathic.
Yeah, and then that'll be it for me.
Okay, Thanos, you're up next.
All right, I am going to 5-foot step out to see what the hell is going on. All right, this looks fantastic. Can I pass through the enemy's space?
If the enemy space is a large-sized creature, you can pass through their space. There are specific rules if it's an ally or an enemy creature. The best thing that I can state here is if it's an enemy creature, it's still technically as like a difficult terrain scenario, so you're going to have to navigate that. And then as allies, there's no penalty for movement. I believe. Pretty sure that's the rule.
No, but I mean that sounds right. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run up to Oh, Jesus Christ!
You didn't see this, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop concentration on the silence spell
Okay.
because then maybe I would have known what was going on. And I'm actually going to bonus action Gift of Orifice
Damn.
got it.
back behind this one.
Okay.
And we're gonna stab it because somebody's running out of crossbow bolts.
Technically, you're invisible. The wall, you're invisible in that space because it's blocking the light. What that does for the creature, though, detecting you, right? That's different.
Yeah.
So, comes through. We're going to take the natural 1 on the attack. The creature is able to perceive you, even though you have gone invisible here. So, as you come swing through, the creature kind of is now motioning and positioning itself, rotating around, hearing the space that your boot prints upon the ground. Then kind of pulls itself back, and just kind of swing and slip on some of the loose rock that's sitting on your shoulders and falling down. Does not connect.
All right, and I will take my second attack at it, trying to. Geez, I am rolling like crap today.
Comes through the second. Obviously, 10 is the first roll. We take that. You connect into the central point of the carapace, but the blade twists, is unable to go into the insectoid frame.
All right, I will end my turn here.
All right, we now come to this frightened creature. Frightened creature. So,
My
Luke, are you?
slow spell would have went off.
Yeah, you interrupt me. Go do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Tell me what you want. The 3 targets here. The 40 foot cube.
Well, how big is the slow spell? I
It's a
think
40. It's a 40 foot cube.
Yeah, so if I can, as many enemy targets as I can get in the cube.
So the 4 of them. You'd hit 4.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know you'd hit 4, but I mean, you probably have vision now because the tunnel's going to be quite light, so you can probably see them all.
Okay.
What's the DC?
It is my spell DC is a 17, I think. Hold on.
Okay, and that's wisdom, right?
Oh, it's a 16 wisdom.
They're all going to fail it.
Oh shit!
Nice.
That's
Alright,
really clutch.
Let me burn that 3rd level.
And then I'm going to put that concentration effect on you.
Yep.
All right, so you send off a wave of this energy as it does. It kind of fills and fuddles and tendrils and things, absorbing into the heads of the creatures. The creatures shake violently. The creature are going to have half movement speed, -2 penalty AC, and dexterity saving throws. Can't use reactions. And then on the turn, they have to choose either an action or bonus action. And then in addition to that, if it is, I believe, a multi-attack, it's only one
yeah,
of
one.
the
Mm-hmm.
one of the actual attacks. So when you come to the frightened creature, the frightened creature is going to kind of detect Thanos as well at the backdrop of itself. It sees Lucar as a source of fear. So it's now going to kind of turn in the direction of Maldor and Tegan. I'm going to roll a die. Tegan, you are going to be struck by a mandible that comes through to swing at you. This is going to be a disadvantage. That's a 10, so you're able to dive underneath Maldor's beautiful, very large leg. Breaks against the heavily armored.
Supple.
Supple. And the creature makes no attempt to move here. Obviously being slowed, it's frightened, it's confused, and it's just kind of looking from side to side and all of that. Lucar, we come to you.
Okay. I'm going to change targets to this one. Right above me.
So the creature is going to turn to face as you come in for a swing. 17 comes through. That is going to be 16 points of slashing damage. With lower AC, the creature's moved too slow to raise its hefty kind of forearms of its carapace claws. It's mainly using to block the blows. And so you could have come through to central of the chest, the large laceration through the chitin shell.
Got it. Is there a reason why I can't see like the barely wounded indicators?
You need to
refresh.
do a refresh. It's part of the issue with the module is that when we start combat initiative, it'll turn it on, so it's not always on. And then some clients, not all clients I've seen, they don't normally get it up on the screen. So you just have to refresh.
Okay. I'm doing that real quick. Junior. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
And strike number 2.
Okay, coming for strike number 2. 21 is going to connect as well. 16 points of slashing damage coming now from left to right. The whistling of the blades, it swings, ripping apart bits and chunks of the insectoid.
I am going to add a Divine Smite to that.
Okay.
Level 1.
Running on 13 points,
Damn.
cauterizing and searing creatures moving, making a series of clicking sounds as it pulls its head back. Shaking wildly.
Still not dead. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, go ahead and end your turn. All right, Stegan, it's not yet your turn. There is a particular creature that is tunneling. And
Oh god, another
unfortunately-
one?
Yep. It is going to smash through here. I'm going to make that.
Does.
5 of them? Boy, I really missed a lot.
Okay, so that creature is going to be making a bit of a tunnel work here, and that's going to create a little bit of a bypass. So it seems to move through the actual work on the side of this whole space, and then it smashes out. It's going to shake its head wildly, and then kind of take a step forward in the direction of the light source Varus here. It had to take a dash to do this, so there's no action it's going to be taking on this turn. Tegan, you're up next.
Oh, God.
Bonus action, gonna give Varus Bardic Inspiration. So many menus.
So many menus. So many menus. I don't want
It's
to
like
be
7. No, it's not, but there's a lot of
menus.
menus
There's
involved.
2 It's literally 2. Where it tells you
Let me complain with my first world problems, okay, Michael? Don't
level.
judge me.
You're going. It's only going to get worse. Your level 8 character. This goes all the way up to 20. You're gonna have to get used to this. That's what.
Oh!
Hey!
comes
Let's
through. Nice. Good roll too of the damage dice. You come through 16 total points of piercing damage as you kind of do a small tuck around the leg, leaping up, stabbing in the direction of the creature as it's swaying, and you puncture into some vital organs. The creature kind of takes the blow, slumps to the side and then backwards, and lands with a large thud.
Deacon's a god. This is his arc. This dungeon, he
Why
has
are
just
you
been
the best
slaying.
combat fighter out of all of us?
Yeah, all those
Killed more
dodges, right?
things.
He took those dodge, dip, and dive lessons to heart.
That's right.
Oh man. I kind of want to do something stupid, but
It would-
I mean, anytime to do something stupid, it's after a nat 20.
can I attempt to? So first of all, I'm going to leave the threatened range of the one below me, but I can't take reactions because it's slow. And
That's correct.
Is there any way I can try to nudge myself between the creature and Varus?
No.
Okay, then I'll just.
You've already
close
taken
with
your
the
you've already
creature.
taken your action. Yeah, I mean you can attempt to grapple Varus and pull them right and then switch places, but you've already taken your action right now to swing, and you may be able to make like tag me. I mean you could try to do that, and that might pull the creature to you, but the creature seems to be fixated on the light source.
Okay, I'll just go there and end my turn.
Unfortunately, Varus has to see.
All right, Maldor, you're up next.
Does he though?
Varus, what is your AC right now?
With mage armor, it is 17.
Okay, so it's not that much better.
Oh well, I'm going to shield when it hits me. So
Yeah, that's
This
true.
one,
I don't know why I did this.
This one at the bottom, it's on a ledge. Is it kind of above me, or is it
No,
level?
so again, the best way that I can describe this to you is that they're terraforming this map, right? So this is very loose. The way I designed this to not make too much terrain and other weird things in between the walls because they're going to tunnel through, right? So what I did here is the shelf is there, and then these creatures are lower than the 14, 15 foot ceiling height shelf, and they've kind of busted through, right? So that is just showing you maybe a slight kind of formation of where their tunnels are now appearing.
Okay.
But it's
So
all
I-
the way through. Like it's just cleared
Yeah.
out. Like they just
So
smashed.
I can't squeeze 5 feet down because he's literally blocking that square.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you got that one, boys. It's fine. Okay. There's literally not enough room for me to get the echo back there. So
yeah, it has to be fine.
pop out there. And then we're going to attack this one. As Thanos was attacking it, would that be a flank now?
Yep. So Thanos had gone for the swing, has initiated the flank. The position is turned. You can tell by the token art. So you have the flank.
And the lower race. See, let's go.
Yes.
All right, come swinging through
Doesn't
the
matter.
first strike. 14. So you come through, you hit the axe into the rock of the tunnel, kind of pull it up, right?
Try it again.
Coming now, maybe a horizontal, right?
There
Come
we
through,
go.
natural 20, coming through, slicing
Oh yeah!
between the bodies. It curves in 50 total points
Holy
of slashing
fuck.
damage as it cleaves in, takes the blow, and
It's
slices,
fucking
it
ridiculous.
hits into the side of the rock.
These things are beefy. We'll give them one more. Hold on. I've got so many features now. One moment. There it is.
Too many windows.
Too many features.
So bad.
Oh no!
I'm fine with you all going back to level 3. So
No! Absolutely not.
17 is going to hit as well. Now coming with the same spot, just pulling it back and forth. 33 total points. Creature's almost cleaved in half from the right abdomen of its carapace, and now it's kind of slammed to the side of the tunnel, kind of halted over, but it's still alive.
And that will end my turn.
We now come to the creature. The creature is now going to turn in opposite of its face, looking the direction of you, Maldor, and it's only going to come in for a mandible strike. It seems to retaliate towards you. 26 is going to hit you, and it deals 15 total points of slashing damage, So it just kind of comes across. You pull the axe, grabs onto your arm with the mandibles, just grabs on, tears the piece off, and then pulls itself back, ending its turn. We now come to this one who is in the frightened condition. The source of fear being Lucar is going to come out of the tunnel and look in direction both of Thanos here and the Echo. I'm going to roll a die. That is going to go at you, Thanos, and is going to come in for a singular strike, which is the mandibles. And this will be at disadvantage based on the fear condition, natural 1. So it kind of comes through and just grabs into the rock above you and then rips off, mistiming perhaps where its tremor sense detected you, given that you just kind of appeared there, right? You haven't necessarily moved. That's going to be the end of the creature's turn. It's no saving throw because it doesn't take damage. Varys, you are up next, top of round 3.
I'm gonna toll the dead. Well, actually, yeah, I'll toll the dead. The one that Maldor has hit, and looks like it's about to die.
Okay. All right, coming in for Toll of the Dead, the creature is going to fail. Takes 12 points of necrotic damage. You see the brain just explode in the back of its head, busting large amounts of shell outwards, topples into the side, and then slouches down. And it's dead.
I'm going to. Okay, let's see here. I'll just end my turn.
Ending turn, Thanos, you're up next.
All right. Me and this one are going to finish what we started at the start of this fight. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
You're going to stab this thing.
We have stacks on stacks on stacks. I think because it's frightened. Yeah, no. So it's going to be still a flat roll here. So we're going to have to take 3. You don't have the advantage because it's able to detect you. So the 3 plus your modifiers here are not going to connect. So you're going to come in with a swing. The creature's going to dive into the hole a little bit, dodge out of the way, even though it's slowed. So it's still kind of slow and descending. First strike does not land.
And then I will swing the second.
Okay, coming in for the second strike
Jeez.
here. That's going to be a 4. That is going to be unable to connect as well. Creature then raises its arm. Short sword glances in.
All right. I am going to end my turn.
All right, now come to this creature. The creature does not take a wisdom saving throw, doesn't take damage, right? So the creature, no saving throw there. This one, is still frightened, and the source of fear kind of now looks in the direction of the echo, which is appearing, and also at Maldor. Roll a die. And that is going to come to you, Maldor, with a mandible strike. Disadvantage here from the frightened 12 is going to miss you. So you just kind of brace your leg upwards and kick it back in the head. It shoves itself back. And that is going to be the end of its turn. Lucar, you're up next. I do want to clarify, now that you all are aware of the confusing gaze in these creatures, I don't actually, as a DM, employ you being blinded as a thing. I'm just implying that you're just averting from the eyes.
Dabbing them toes, man.
Like they're just not looking at the head, just looking towards like the chest. The creature's large enough to see. So,
Sweet.
Lucar, what are we doing? Top around.
I am going to slide between Tegan and Maldor here. Maybe do I have to slide right under Maldor's legs to get over there?
You will, and you will take no attack of opportunity based on the creature's reach, so you can get over there without taking anything.
Okay.
And it's
And
slowed
it
anyway,
doesn't have
so
a
there's
reaction.
there's no reaction it can take anyways.
I am going to stab a motherfucker.
All right,
And I'm gonna-
22 is going to connect.
At a level 2 Divine Smite.
Okay. Okay, 22 is going to hit. That is 14 plus 9. That's a total of a lot of motherfucking damage. Should be 14 first and 9. So my kid's screaming right now in the backdrop.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I need one more 1d8 to upcast.
23 total.
If you casted it, it should be 3d8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I did it manually.
Oh, okay. So 7 additional there for the upcast. Just make sure you're monitoring your spells there for manual roll. So as it comes through, like the blade, swing into the shoulder. If the creature hits into it, cauterizes and pulls itself back up.
Okay, and then one more swing.
One more swing, 18 will actually connect to the creature as well. Are you doing a divine smite on this?
Nah.
Okay, 19 total slashing, this time in its leg. As you come across on the side, takes the blow, falling to a half knee, then picks itself up.
And ending my turn.
Ending turn, the creature's going to go for a series of 3 attacks on all 3 of the targets. So Mandible strike towards Varus first.
I'll shield that.
Okay. Preemptive shield. The shield braces into the mandibles into your shield, crunching downwards. For a brief moment, it's going to take the mandibles out and crunch downwards, kind of squishing, and then pull itself back, unable to go through the shield. Then takes it a claw strike towards Tegan from top down to smash into you. You're able to sidestep that, getting out of the way, and then it comes in for the third and final multi-attack in the direction of Lucar. As you brace with the shield about you, it just kind of clips into your shoulder, into your shield of faith, is able to get its glance blows. The creature clicks, makes a series of clicking sounds, and is going to end its turn. Tegan, you're up next.
Just gonna continue with the rapier, I guess.
Okay. All right. 10 is unable to connect as it braces itself, slamming its fist downwards, hitting the carapace in. Glances the rapier to the left.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save my last 2 Bardics in case we fight a Lich, so I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. All right, Maldor, you're up next.
All right. He is going to shake off all the claw smacks that he got. Take a breather. A little second wind.
All right, 11, coming to you.
And then step over here.
Don't step on me.
We should be able to literally crush the invisible Thanos.
Crushing the invisible Thanos. Good thing you're large. So
Yeah. Yeah, and then assume that he was attacking this and go to take a strike at that one.
Trying to take my kill away from me.
Oh.
This man just took my kill away from me.
that's funny. 47 total points damage. You step forward.
Jesus
creature
Christ,
frightened, slow, it looks upwards from the hole, and you come downwards like a literal hammer to a mole. 47 as you smash into its head. It's dead.
Well, he's not so tough. And then take a second strike on the other one.
He's gonna miss every strike from here on out. Oh
Probably.
my fucking
Oh
god.
my
That's
God!
You. Well,
That's
now
the
I know
turkey,
why
right?
I'm rolling
Isn't that the
fucking
turkey?
threes.
That's the turkey, right?
That is
Yep.
the turkey.
That's the turkey. So you come across horizontal strike into this one, right to left as you cleave into the central point of its chest. 45 total points. Takes it sliding and smashing back like a bug in a windshield to the side of the tunnel. Still alive. Just pull the axe out.
It's just
And
fucking
we'll
dumb at this point.
attack with the echo.
All right. It's still frightened. He's come across at the echo's position this time.
I
25
thought it was
is
about
going to
be another
connect.
20.
That is going to be 17 total points of slashing damage as you come to the carapace, cleaving into it, breaking it in half of its forearm region.
And that will end his turn.
Ending
Only
turn.
a
We now come to the
25.
top of round 4. Varus, you're up.
I'm just picturing this entire group like
I'm
a
gonna-
blender right now.
I'm gonna toll the dead, the one directly in front of me.
Coming for a toll of the dead. 16 is going to deal. Fail with a 13 of the saving throw. Takes the blow, shaking, pulling itself back.
And that would be it for me. My turn.
Okay. All right, Thanos, you're up next.
To take my bonus action to move my hunter's mark to
Okay.
the other one.
Yeah, just don't expel the spell slot. Just cast
Yep.
it again.
To move around it to its backside. Would I be flanking in this position?
You
Am I
are.
far
Maldor
enough
has
around it?
triggered the flank the creature's facing, and you are at the backside. The advantage will automatically be applied because you're invisibility, and we'll take that.
To stab this.
All right, 25 is going to connect with the advantage from the flank. You stab upwards to the creature. You deal a total of 12 points of piercing damage, twisting the blade, puncturing the wound, and then twisting the blade. Pull it out. You're still alive.
But again,
Across to the second strike with the short sword, 22. Now coming across the same kind of space to continue through the hard shell. That is going to be 8 and 1, so 9 total. I think Hunter's Mark is applied both times, right? Every time?
every
Yeah, it's
time.
just like,
every,
yeah, Slayer's Prey is only once, right?
I believe so, yeah. And I will end my turn here.
Ending turn, we now come to the creature. Creature's bleeding profusely from multiple different wounds of its body. Carapace of its shoulder is split. It then is going to come across, and I'm going to roll a die here to see which target it is going to attempt to face and attack. It is actually going to rotate directly at you, Thanos, and it's going to come in for a single mandible strike. It's going to be a miss at the disadvantage from being frightened as it comes wildly above. You're able to duck underneath. The creature lets out a series of clicking sounds and ends its turn. Lucar, you're up next.
Okay, I'm going to slip around behind it. Does that give me flanking?
The creature is flanked.
Tegan.
Tegan had attempted to attack with Rapier, even though they did not succeed. Still an attack, so you're flanking now with Tegan, and you get the advantage. Come across, 24 is going to connect, so you take the attack. The creature does not follow you, as its eyes are in the position of the light. 16 total points of slashing has come across, falls down to a half knee, topples to the side, rises back up.
Hopefully an execute.
Second strike, natural 20. Coming across the blade, letting off a roar, comes stabbing directly through the back of the creature. 27, then pulling the blade and twisting it upwards. Multiple different sectoid parts. As you rip, the creature then topples forward, lifeless. Varus and Tegan have to take a little step back. His body just topples down.
Okay, and then I'm going to take a bit of movement to join these guys and in my turn.
I think that's 35 at that point, but we'll take it. It's fine. Tegan, you're up next.
I think I'm just going to run in and keep swinging.
You run in and keep swinging. The flank has been triggered by Thanos. Thanos does not get the advantage, but Lucar, Tegan, and Maldor, all of you will get advantage on your strikes. So Tegan, just going to come into the swing. Hold down Alt.
Come on, big money, big money.
Big butter. Comes through. No Alt was held, so you have to make another attack here. So plus
Oh.
11's not going to hit. Go ahead and just click it again. We know you're lagging. We see the latency. We know it, but it's gonna come. It'll happen.
You can do it.
19. That will hit. So your advantage is going to come through. I'm going to take the 12 points of piercing damage just for the sake of it. And you come through as you run forward very valiantly, Tegan. You stab into the creature. The creature pulls back, lets out a series of click sounds, then falls to the knees, then topples forward, sliding into the hole. It's the end of combat.
Watch as
Tegan,
like
you can
blood
several
squirting out
these.
into Tegan's face.
Whoa.
Having arrows is problematic.
I'll have a little drink, a little sippy sip.
Who are you giving it to yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you add it on.
Yeah, that's fine.
I am going to pull off a potion of greater healing and pass it to Maldor to use or not to use. But
I had
So when-
some. I was just trying to conserve.
When
them.
I check
yeah,
right
I
here,
don't get
is
hit.
there a tunnel that goes around the obstacle?
That's correct.
that
The
we-
creature had navigated, seen that there was an obstacle in the way. The creature has tremor sense, so it's able to see that that's not a viable way to go through, risking an issue with the tunnel. So that took a better way through the bedrock that was more cemented, created a tunnel around it, which is what these tunnels are. That's the tunnel to the east, right? That's what it's kind of created before, what it did through where Tegan and Maldor are at. You're seeing that where it's puncturing through, it made more holes. In fact, kind of broadened this tunnel over here. So again, there's just changing the landscape as they go. If there was a creative way to create map assets to replicate that, I would, but unfortunately, there's not.
All good.
Drawing tools and walls, yes.
I wonder what they're doing down here. There's so many holes, so many tunnels.
I do not want to get lost in another maze.
That's fair. But the issue is we either have to explore what they were doing, or I don't know if Maldor can squeeze through this hole.
So as you look on, the hole is more shallow in its height. It's about 8 or so feet, but it is decent in width in terms of what you can say. It's about 7 to 8 feet. So Maldor, you are able to squeeze that. You have to probably go on your hands and knees a little bit and kind of work yourself through. And it's definitely kind of swaying side to side, just a natural path.
I am not standing behind him while he does this.
I'm
Let
gonna
somebody
go.
else take up the rear.
I'm gonna go ahead as well. I don't want to get stuck behind him.
Okay.
Where's Tegan?
He went hunting for more of these beasts. He's got a taste for their blood.
Tegan's behind. Tegan's behind you all.
Okay.
You want me to move you?
If you wouldn't mind.
I got you.
Oh, there he is. All right. Yeah. Let's continue on our way.
So we're now going to continue forward into this area. As you're kind of sneaking through and it's twisting and turning, you are met with a cavern that is beginning to form, and this is where it's starting to feel a little bit more kind of manufactured, is a good way to describe this. So things are definitely kind of changing in the way that this is a natural formation, and eventually it's kind of broadening up and widening to a range of about 15 to 20 feet. And then the cavern is becoming more smooth. Its stalagmites have been cleared out. There's also bits and pieces of like metal reinforcements or panels that have been put into a particular chamber. You've gone a distance roughly about 80 feet or so through before you reach this next place. In front of you, as the cavern forms, the metal paneling and things are there. You can see that there is some sort of door that was built from the same metal that they've used to reinforce the cavern you're currently in. And that door itself has been blown back, or is blown off the hinges that it had into the the stone bedrock. And there are bolts and other things from that blown off, and there's scorch marks as well as kind of molten metal that was done, now cooled, right? So there's signs that it has been destroyed. The actual tunnel that's developing from that becomes now natural, and certainly the walls and things, the stalagmite ceiling continues in the same fashion as it did previously. So again, 14 to 15 ceiling height, and then that 10-foot width. So now there you still can go through.
I'll probably turn to the rest of the party here and being like, "This is a good place for us to take a rest. If you'll want to, I can try to regain some arcane power from a rest."
Are we talking long rest or are we talking short
Short.
rest?
I'm fine with that.
All right, y'all are good with the short rest? I don't want to. I mean, I don't need it, but getting back a third level would be nice.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so you all going to take a short rest here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and pause it. I'm going to advance the time here a little bit more. You're going to see some things turning off, maybe some errors as well as I remove some things. Bardic Inspiration will be removed as well. And then I will put the light spell. You want the light spell still on?
Yes.
Sorry, Thanos.
Used to it at this point.
I'll let you all go through your short rests. I am actually going to be right back real quick. We're not going to take a break or anything, but it gives you a moment maybe to talk amongst yourselves. So I'm going to have it paused. You can't move forward. My daughter is in the cusp of potty training. So we have done no diapers now. We've removed the diapers completely.
Mm.
She has held her bladder since 8 o'clock this morning, and she has not peed. So I have to go have a conversation with my wife about what to do next. So I'm going to be right back.
Roger that.
So, guys, we have a little bit of an issue that I would like to discuss.
All right. What is that?
I need more crossbow bolts.
The issue is that you dragged me down in this godforsaken tunnel in the first place.
I just throw you my quiver and say, take them all.
No.
It's fine. No, seriously, it's fine. I only have 9.
I have some hand axes if you're handy with those. Throw them.
I mean, I can stab stuff with this short sword that I have, but it's not magical. And if we come across anything like a dragon, it's probably not going to be very useful.
Are you any good with halberds?
I also have a +1 short sword.
Oh my god, iron.
Also,
Which I probably
probably
should have given you
chant
anyway.
that short sword for you when we get the chance. We probably need to do some well, you need to go shopping for sure because you need 50 more crossbow bolts.
You need like
No,
200
he
more
needs like
crossbow bolts.
5,000. Yeah.
Yes.
He needs a bag of holding full of crossbow bolts.
I mean, I legitimately go through at least 3 every 6 seconds. So
Yeah.
for every 2 seconds we're in combat, I need a crossbow bolt.
Also, if Maldor's shape stays big, we need to talk about maybe crafting a ring of reducing and so that he can be small.
That's assuming that he doesn't change back when we leave.
That's
here.
what I said. If he stays big.
My issue is more we have an entire underground area on the other side that we didn't explore, and I have 16 crossbow bolts.
Well, with Tegan's 9, that would put you at what?
25.
Perhaps
25?
just save them for something that you very much do not want to touch.
Yeah.
Yes. But that means I'm going to be in things' faces much more, and it's going to make it harder for me to hide.
Oh, and then I also was doing some research. There's a dark vision spell I can take that I cast in the last 8 hours, so I'll take
Well,
that.
handy.
So
No more light. Thanos will
Did
be
you
so
check?
happy.
Do you want to check your
Problem.
book for that? Maybe when the malevolent, all-powerful being gets
I can
back?
do that now. I don't need him to do that. I can just roll.
Lucar, of course, would still not be able to see, but
Yeah, can you cast that dark vision on more than one person?
No. I'm pretty sure that's not how the spell works. Pretty sure it's a second level spell too, so it's a little bit more costly. But yeah, let me make sure. Actually, yeah, I think I would be able to do it on
You would
2
just have to
people.
spend it on.
I would have to
spell
burn
slots.
2. No, I'm not. I don't know if every time we go into a cave, I'm like, two for some spell. I mean, 2 second level spells. Then I only have 1 more.
Now you know how I feel with my crossbows.
Don't mind my giant
don't
lizard
have-
reptilian eyes that can't see in the fucking dark.
I don't have another option. It's not like whenever I'm out of spells, I can pull out the fucking sword and start going to work. I
You
only
have
have
this
spells.
nifty quarterstaff in your hand that you can smack people with.
Yeah, we saw how well that worked.
Honestly,
That's like
Varus, it sounds
cantrips
like a
before,
personal
man.
problem.
What the hell?
Yeah, I do
Okay.
have cantrips.
Jeez.
Yeah,
On the
we-
potty, and now it's just going. So we were there.
Success.
Success.
I'm gonna roll the tone.
Wait,
of the
gotta
Beholder
take another
before we
sip out of
get,
that dad mug now.
rolling again.
Yeah, dead. Okay, I'm gonna unpause it now. What was that, Varus?
I'm just gonna roll the tome of the beholder for dark
Ooh.
vision
Oh, okay.
while we're sitting here.
I'm surprised you haven't just made a goggles of night or something like that at this point.
Yeah, I'm just
Been anywhere.
Yeah,
I have it.
we were in a swamp, and now we're in
You
a cave.
are, yeah. Dark vision is in there.
Let me mark that down.
Yeah, go ahead and
47
mark that
hours
down
from now,
in
if
the
we don't
item.
do anything
Just
else, you
what's
can
in
have it
there.
copied.
Need to come up with
I
some
think-
role play reason why my giant lizard eyes can't see in the dark. Blinded
Well, if-
by
Dragonborn's are getting dark vision, so you might have a case of an argument here to be made. I can,
eventually.
Right. That's
honestly, I personally don't know why Dragonborns.
it's always been very strange considering some of the races that do get it.
Well,
and-
it's I mean, I know why, because for a while there, it's like so many freaking races have dark vision. It's just
pretty
kind
much
of-
all of them except for humans at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
really
just gotten
it's
over.
really a lame ass human thing.
But if I
And
was,
halfling.
I feel like if I was developing, right, I basically would say humans probably just have like 30 feet of dark vision,
Right.
and
yeah,
then
they're not
allow the
blind.
others to have, so they're not like completely blind, which is why you get 10 feet. I allow anybody without dark vision to have at least 10 feet so you can see in front of you. But
tripping over shit.
yeah.
Margot.
Okay, well, we have set down ourselves for a rest here. We might have kind of laid out, in terms of Varus, right, getting the tome out, different leisurely activities, bandaging your wounds, right, recovering yourself, maybe sharpening your bolts or your arrows or your swords or your
All
axes.
4 of them.
You are able to recover your wounds here, sustain yourselves, but you are still fatigued, right? You have traveled far into the earth to reach this point. You've gone a distance that is very beyond. You have lost sense of time, even though I have the time going. That's not the accurate time.
I always know the time.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you the time if you want to know, but for now, I'm keeping it guess for everybody. Just guesswork for everybody in terms of how long you've actually been in here, just because it's very disorientating for the rest of the party.
Yeah.
And you all are now able to move.
Hey man, I took a whole feat to be able to know what time it is.
It took a whole
Alright.
feat to commit suicide.
Let's continue our adventure.
Yeah, let's go.
That seems strange that there's a door down there.
Yeah. that
Oh,
is
hey,
interesting.
pretty lights. More lights. I'm so glad there's light down here.
Oh god, this looks painful.
Seeing that they're down here, I'll probably shut off
So-
the lights now.
The stalagmite, these crystal pillars, you're going to shut the light?
Since there's light
So,
down here already.
Yeah, so the stalagmite pillars are crystals, I should say, that are extending outwards. They're not necessarily sharp; they're more squared off and rounded. They are a diverse range as they're kind of coming through, but now the cavern wall is being encrusted in the same. So the geodes of this red crystal. Now inside is white crystal as well. So there's a multitude of variety here, I should say, and difference of between red and white in the color hues, which is actually giving off that chromatic light, especially from the pillars that are formed from the white crystal extending to a 20-foot dome ceiling. Now, at this point, you can hear the sounds of water that's actually flowing. I'm going to turn that down a little bit so it's so loud. The flowing water seems to be all around this whole chamber. And there's these grooves inside of the chamber forming a crossroads as they converge. And the white crystal that's put between are kind of over top of the water. And it's down a ways, maybe 5 to 6 feet or so. It's unclear. You haven't really reached that point. And then the central crystal that's at the center of the cavern is 19 feet tall, and it's vibrating with pure energy. There's a hum that is pulsating the surrounding air. It's actually the air molecule, the water molecules that are coming up from the water is actually kind of stopping, and you can see it actually shimmering in space. And then after a moment, just staring and looking at it, purple and pink cackling lightning flew out from it in a web about 10 feet or so from the crystal, just kind of hitting in a web of this static electricity, and then it comes back into the crystal.
I'm going to tell everybody to not touch anything and start ritualized casting detect magic.
All right.
Just
Well,
like
while you do that, I'm
found
gonna go
crystals.
touch everything.
So Maldo, you come like breaking through some of the crystals, right?
Mm,
Smashing through some of them. Yeah.
Do I notice anything about the water? Is it just regular water?
It looks to
heat.
be regular water. It's obviously dark because it's underneath there, but you can see that it is emerging from the direction of a tunnel of sorts. There's a tunnel here, and then the water's going in that direction towards the center crystal.
I'm serious, guys. Don't touch anything. It's only 10 minutes.
You just had an hour.
And then, yeah, whenever it's done, I want to investigate that center pillar.
Okay. For detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Lucar, you pick off a couple chunks of the crystal, the red geodes that were there. It seem to be kind of normal. Nothing happens. There's no tingle, nothing. You're just kind of juggling them and you pocket it.
no tingle.
I eat the smallest one.
Tastes like home.
You're going to have to pass that later.
Okay, so Varys, at this point, 10 minutes have passed, and your detect magic is going off. You can feel the presence of magic that is originating from the central crystal, and it seems to be pulsating with a multitude of different schools of arcane magic. Unable to discern which ones. Another web of static electricity explodes, kind of shoots off, and that becomes a periodic nature. And it seems that the maximum power that this crystal is giving off is when it begins to shoot that purple and pink cackling lightning out.
It looks similar to Damodar's like magic whenever he shows up.
Yes.
And Maldor's magic whenever he controls undead.
Yep.
Man, I'm trying to think of
And I have the solution, guys.
okay, what's
It's my solution to everything. I
You
just
just have
shoot
to
the
shoot it.
crystal.
You're
No.
running out of
No.
crossbow bolts.
No. Mister, I'm running out of crossbow bolts.
It's one crossbow bolt. It's less than I would waste on a person.
It's also a rock. I don't know that one crossbow bolt is going to be effective.
I have spells for that.
Besides the direction that the water's coming from, the tunnel or whatever, is there anything else that we noticed in this room at all?
No. Nothing about this room that you can tell.
It strikes
If-
me that the water is flowing towards the crystal, yet the level is not rising.
When I focus on the crystal, is there anything I noticed that's like happening to the water or like anything in the area that's changing because it's interacting with it?
Make an investigation check. 14, it becomes very apparent to you that the water is all coming towards the crystal. It's going in the direction of the crystal, and then the water is hitting it, and then it's not. Water level isn't rising, right, as Maldor had stated.
I'm gonna. All right, I'm about to try something. This might not work. I'm gonna break off a piece of the crystal that's like next to me and just
Okay, you-
touch the stone with it.
Okay. As you reach down, another web of that lightning emerges, 10 foot in its radius. You're caught and struck by the purple pink lightning. As you're caught and struck, time freezes. As it's frozen, you yourself are unmoving. Yet you can turn and look. The rest of your party members all frozen. For you, not. The crystal glows and hums within your mind.
Kinda like
Bounces. Yeah, like that. It bounces through you and seems to request something.
It requests something from me.
That's correct.
I'm going to give it my potion of mind reading.
You take out your potion and you hold it. Nothing happens. Time emerges once more. Everyone else, Varys was in one place, and then the potion's being held out in the second place. It's as if Ferris moved through time.
Anyone else see that?
What have you done, Time Wizard?
You all right?
That's absolutely incredible. I just moved through time.
You also got hit by lightning. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. So it didn't take the mind reading potion from me? It wanted something, and when I offered it, it didn't take it.
What did it want?
Perhaps
don't know.
step back before it hits you again.
It didn't say.
It didn't hurt him. Perhaps you should ask it.
I'm gonna try casting detect thoughts in the area and see.
As you go to cast Detect Thoughts, the lightning strikes once more outwards. Periodically, it seems every minute as it does, shoots outwards. You're caught into it again. As it happens, time ceases. The rest of you, time stopped. Varys, not. Crystal glows and hums within your mind. It bounces through you. It feels as if it is requesting something from you.
I'm gonna try to ask what does it want.
As you ask, nothing happens. Lightning retracts. Time moves again.
I'm so confused. It keeps requesting something from me, but it's not like something that can speak back.
Does the coloration of the stone match Tegan's white stone?
No.
One of you try it. See if it has the same reaction with y'all.
Perhaps the crystal dragon should touch the crystal.
Well, I'll do it.
Resonate together.
Bring forth thy lightning.
Anyone got popcorn?
You begin to wait. Thanos creates popcorn. The lightning strikes out from the crystal. And time ceases for the rest of you. You are frozen, but yet can move and interact in this stasis. The crystal glows and hums within your mind. Bounces through you. Feels as if it is requesting something of you.
So I just think maybe it wants some sort of magic. So I hold out my Corpse Slayer javelin.
Hold out your Corpse Slayer javelin. As you do, nothing happens.
Huh.
Time starts again. For all of you, Lucar was in one place and then is holding the javelin.
No, Luca, don't kill it. It's
I'm not trying to kill it. It clearly is not interested in magical items. The only other things we have are these stones.
if
Do we trust it?
our experience with this sort of magic so far is to be examined, whatever power or entity is behind this thing likely wants something from you, not something you own.
Okay.
In return for what is the question?
Yes. I was given power and I had to essentially promise my binding to an ancient tree. I suspect this, while maybe not an oath, perhaps wants something of oneself.
While Maldor's speaking, I'm gonna like start like prying off a crystal scale
Okay.
somewhere around my upper arm.
Okay. You break it off of your upper arm, and as that minute passes by, the lightning strikes once more. You are enveloped and caught within. Time ceases for the rest of your party. And for you, you're caught in stasis. The crystal glows and hums within your mind. It bounces through you and feels as if it is requesting something.
I hold out the scale I just pulled off.
You hold out the scale, and as you do, nothing happens. As it retracts,
Christ.
and you are brought back. You are now holding the scale that they had just pried. The rest of you, one place, and then another.
Okay, one more time I'm gonna try.
After you, it's Tegan, right? Are we just making a line? Is this a game?
Possibly.
Okay.
You can get some line.
Vash, you're at the back. You already did this once.
Yeah, have fun.
Lightning strikes again. As it does, Lucar, you are close enough, you are caught in. Crystal glows and hums within your mind. It bounces through you. It feels as if it is requesting something.
I toss that same scale into the water.
Toss it into the water. As you do, it falls into the water and it disappears. You are brought back. Time continues again. Nothing else has happened.
Huh, well, I'm at a loss. Maybe it's the stones it wants. I don't know if it's wise to give it, but
I mean, one way to find out, right?
when we've attacked the dragon, right? I mean, when we think back to Ithrin, once you made that stone whole, the magical protection of the same energy disappeared, right?
Tegan does have two of them now.
They are linked somehow.
Is it worth asking Tresgo?
Ask.
Do we ever ask questions first?
Could try.
Technically,
Fuck it.
we promised to.
You promised to ask questions before you cut stuff.
That's true. We haven't cut it yet.
I'm kind of just waiting for the lightning to strike at this point. Reaching out, doing whatever I have to do.
In all this time, the next 45 seconds.
Doo-doo-doo.
So, what do you guys want me to ask it?
Trying to figure out what it wants.
We're talking about
Yeah,
asking Tresgal if he knows what this thing is.
Or what it wants.
Lightning strikes. Tegan, you are caught it. You're in a stasis. The rest of you, time has stopped. The crystal glows and hums within your mind, bounces through you, and feels as if it is requesting something of
I hold out the white stone.
You hold out the white stone. As you hold it out, you wait. Nothing happens. Body retracts. You're brought back. Time begins again.
It's not the stone. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, screw it. Do I get the sense now that I've made that connection with Tresgol that it'll be easier to contact him through the stone?
Can't tell you that or not. Figure it out.
All right. Well, I'm going to sit down and kind of focus and give myself bardic inspiration, just in case I die. Go ahead and focus into the stone.
To commune with Tresgol
Yes.
and make an intelligence saving throw.
That's the inspiration. I was like, wait a minute.
So 17, you stare into the stone, feel a connection forming. The voice echoes outwards. What is it, my herald?
Tresgol, we followed your the chamber you spoke of deep underground and found a crystal cavern that has a large crystal that seems to be able to alter time for brief moments. It extrudes energy much similar to Damodar himself, and we don't know if this has something to do with your imprisonment or not, but we were wondering if you had any insight on this chamber whatsoever.
I don't know. Best to destroy it.
Spoken like a dragon.
Well, okay. Thanks anyway. See you soon. I'll cut off the crystal, I guess.
Okay.
He said to destroy it. He doesn't
Isn't
know
that
what
kind
it
of
is.
his answer for everything?
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well, if we're not willing to sacrifice anything, then nothing's
If
going to
if it wants water, what if we pee in
We
it?
already
change.
tried to give it the stone.
Just give it a spit. Just
Yeah, somebody already tried to give it the stone. We've tried to sacrifice. I don't think it wants something physical.
Yeah, I know.
Blood or
All right. So, Varys, you step forward. The lightning begins to explode outwards. You're caught in once more. Put into a stasis. Time stop for everyone else. The crystal glows and hums within your mind, bounces through you, and feels as if it is requesting something from you.
You may have the memory of my brother.
As you speak the words, nothing happens. Lightning pulls back. You're brought back into space.
All right. Well, I give it my best shot. Don't think there's anything more we can do.
what if it wants something we simply don't have yet? Anyway,
So when you say that it asks for something, is it doing it physically or is it doing it telepathically?
Just
What
feels
is
like a feeling in your mind.
none of you actually touched it, right?
Nope.
Physically.
Lucar, what happened to the scale?
just disappeared in the waters.
do any of you know how to control water? Create it?
No.
How deep do the currents look? Like if I go over here, I know they're
Dark,
down
murky,
below.
can't tell. It's fast. It's moving, at least within 5 feet. I would say 3 to 4 feet every few seconds.
You want to tie a rope to me, Maldor, hold it, and I'll jump in.
I was thinking
Just
that if
pick
we
you up and
disrupt
dunk
the
you.
water flow to it, we may be able to change it. Differently.
We
Water
could
is the
explore
key
the
to this
source of the
puzzle.
water.
Oh, we would have to go back
Well,
up and figure out
it
where it's
struck
coming
me-
from.
Someone just try to touch the thing. I mean,
Well, that's what if the lightning pulses out and it requests something, perhaps it's just an invitation for you to come closer.
Touch it, so
Can you get
I'll
to it?
I'll step in to see if we're both put in the stasis when it happens.
actually, I guess I could step onto this crystal, right? Is the crystal in front of me enough to?
Yeah, it's embedded
Step forward.
into the edge here of the entrenchment, so you're able to step on, balancing yourself.
I'll do the same as well.
Okay.
Crossbow experts.
Tegan goes to 1 foot to try to one of him out.
He's doing the crane style.
Lightning explodes from it, static as it is, purple and pink. You both are enveloped within. Time begins to cease for the rest of your party. For both of you, you are in your own independent stasis. So when you move, you do not see the other one move. The other one seems to be for time. Crystal glows and hums within each of your minds. It bounces through you and seems to feel as if it's requesting something.
I will reach out and touch it as the party suggested.
Reach out and touch it. You can feel the vibration creating heat in the surrounding air. The crystal itself is warm. And that vibration tingles your fingers. Dig it?
Fire truck, hold on.
Yep.
I would have touched it as well, and seeing that this obviously probably the same result. I would have.
Getting the same result?
Oh man. I
Nothing
guess
comes to
I'll.
you. Lightning retracts. Time moves again. Both of your hands still placed on the crystal. Same effect happening.
Well, you didn't.
What
die.
is it with this goddamn dungeon and not just
Wait.
telling us what they want?
I'm gonna pull out some
Like
like
it-
a holy water vial and be like, all right, let's just try one more thing, and if not, we either explore or destroy it.
Hmm.
Maybe it wants all of us to be here, so it has all of the stones.
Sure, maybe
What-
it doesn't hurt.
What does the Lich want with it? Is what I'm curious about.
Probably whatever power it.
This is
Can
obviously
you?
what
Is
it
it wide enough for you to like jump across? Yeah.
Mhm, yeah.
Okay. So we all get.
You can also
close.
straddle it on the crystals, right?
Oh yeah, ride it like a horse.
So
Yes, when the lightning hits
maybe
again, I'm
the
just gonna
Lich
pour the holy
has
water in.
something that it's trying to bring here.
Hmm.
That could also be an option because we might not have what it wants, and the Lich does, and that's what it's trying to do, which would be very, very, very unfortunate.
I just wish they would show us what they want instead of asking for things in riddles and puzzles and.
It's not even a riddle. They can't. They couldn't even have the common courtesy to make a riddle.
So,
Just like, give me what I want.
Or it could be what it wants is down the other path that we didn't go down yet.
Can I make an
That's where the
insight
Lich
check
is.
on the crystal to see what it
Right,
wants?
to see if it's full of shit.
As the lightning strikes outwards, each of you are struck, bringing you into your own independent stasis. Time is frozen from the outside world. Similar fashion, continue to repeat the phrase. The crystal glows, it hums within your mind. It bounces
said it-
through you and feels as if you are being requested.
Do you say independent stasis? Like each of us are frozen to everybody else?
Exactly.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to pour the holy water in and like slice my hand and put some blood in too. Clearly it wants liquids.
Or the holy water in, sees the water hits into the water, it seems to be pulled in the direction of the crystal. And then you cut your hand, dribbling blood, nothing happens.
All right, let's fucking break this thing.
I'm gonna try the same mind reading potion, but like putting it on the crystal just to see if that's a different like.
It's 19 feet tall, so you can't actually reach to the height of this.
Unless you're Meldor.
Oh, like I can't
I don't think
touch
I
the
can reach
crystal.
quite that high.
No, you couldn't set the potion on the crystal.
No, I'm not saying set it on. Just like touch it to the crystal and see if the crystal like
Place it.
takes it. Yeah.
You see, as the hum is so strong, it actually shatters the glass of your potion bottle. Contents of it are destroyed. It falls, dribbling on the side, disappearing. Thanos?
I'm just gonna be frustrated and yell at it to show me what it wants. Like, that's it. That's all I got. I'm
Okay.
over this fucking dungeon.
As you yell and yell at the crystal, show me what you want. You can feel that the hum grows stronger. Seems the full pull and the urge to request something, specifically from you, is strong. Nothing, no voice from this crystal, no consciousness from this crystal. Evan. Tegan?
I got nothing. I don't know.
Just gonna stand there. Okay, Baldur.
As he's touching the crystal, he will just mutter to himself, perhaps we are overthinking this. It's not as if our fate is our own anymore. Take whatever it is that you want.
You say that, nothing happens. As time starts again.
Alright. I've had enough of that.
Can I break it?
This is where we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Yay!
You're watching the
Luke
stream. Thanks so
Garza
much. Really
starts
appreciate it.
smashing.
And I really hope you appreciate storytelling in that I just don't simply tell you things and then you get to experience the story for your own.
What clues have you given me to figure this out?
Look, there's a
I mean, he
pocket
just-
goblin out of nowhere. Hello, I am Michael. Let me tell you something to help you guide you. No, you're in literally the bedrock of the mountain. You're in these caverns that have been literally chasms. You've went hundreds to thousands of feet down in the abyss, and you found this cavern, and it seems to be specifically tunneled into by a particular individual of interest. Okay?
Perhaps we
And
go
now
ask
you are
the
here.
lich.
So, yeah. Well, if you want to know what this crystal might be for, perhaps maybe getting to the lich and then finding out. You know, that might be good, but come on. I'm just saying here, not to get you all frustrated, okay? Think about it in a sense. You've provided offerings to the crystal, but the crystal doesn't have a conscious mind, okay? So if something doesn't have a conscious mind, then the request that it's asking for, potentially what you are going to request, has to be very simple. It doesn't know what material possessions are. It doesn't know what any of that is. It seems to be almost like a machine, a computer, right? You put in something and it's going to give you something, perhaps, right? What is it that it is requesting? That is truly the question. And we're gonna hopefully find out. If we don't, whatever. And we'll see ya. Watch the stream. Thanks so much. We'll be back in 10 minutes or so, about 1:20 p.m. PST. Bye.
Clearly.
Welcome back. Thanks for rejoining us. Yeah. Okay. So, what are we doing?
I am going to sit here and wait for my final attempt.
You're going to sit here and wait. Maldor is moving away. Okay. Eris, you've moved away. So, Lucar, you've moved away? Or you sail within the radius here? It's kind of
What's
moving around.
the name of the lich again?
Utah Slatar.
Correct.
Utah Slatar.
Utah Slatar.
Utah Slatar. Okay.
So, the purple and pink lightning sprouts forth from the crystal. Static web envelops Thanos and Tegan. As time stops for the rest of you, puts you both at your own independent stasis. Crystal glows and hums within your mind, bounces through you, and feels as if it is requesting something.
I am going to take off the ring of invisibility and touch it to the rock. And similar to what I was planning up top, essentially, I'm going to say I offer you my power, kind of hinting at the invisibility and focusing on that.
I will
Touching
just
into the
simply.
stone?
I was just gonna say on my attempt, I will just simply say Utah Slatar.
Okay. So Thanos, you pull your ring to the crystal. You say you can have my power, right? One of the things you're kind of offering there to that. Nothing happens. Tegan, you simply voice the words Utah Slatar. Crystal begins to hum more inside of your mind and continue its pressing of questing something.
Is your caps lock on?
Utah Slatar 69. No.
AOL.com.
I'll say Trezgal right before it goes.
Okay. You say Trezgal. As the veil between time and space begins to bend, vision begins to form the fabric of the crystal. Please make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh God. I'm away from my
Well-
laptop. I'm running.
It was nice knowing you.
Aye.
This is
Shortest
the
lived.
third wrong attempt, and you get blocked out.
The shortest lived herald in history.
A
Oof.
9. Crystal begins to spread and diverge to the fabric of your memories. It seems to begin to form a vision of its own. The vision unfolds and reveals a brutal slaughter in a small town. People adorned in chainmail, various weapons on horseback, slaughter common folk on every path and alley of street. You hear the cries of women, children, piercing your soul. Faces, the people are blurred, and so are the common folk being killed. Vision moves through the town. There's a small thatched roof hut. A small boy sits on a bedroll in the corner of the room, clutches a small amulet in the hand. As they open their palm, a dragon with the colors of both red and gold blended, revealed to you. The boy opens the eyes and looks at you, tears streaming down the face. You hear the words of incantations outside the street as a woman enters within. The incantations continue. Masked with a beautiful white veil, wearing a purple dress. You can just scream. Scream penetrates to your ears. Vision becomes blurred. You make a wisdom saving throw. Tegan. As time is brought back, Thanos, you look. Tegan pauses, webbed into a cocoon of purple and pink lightning. Tegan, you fall backwards onto the crystal, unconscious and unmoving.
I'm going to grab him and drag him away from the crystal.
You can
Well, that
see
does a new reaction.
their body, crystal. It's been dissolved. There's some of their flesh. Tegan, part of your hair is missing. Patches of your skin are gone. Your armor is unusable. You're trapped. In your mind, there's an echo. Put in place to a place of black. Voice rings out. Chosen. I am the old one. It's not your time. Find well of the nine realms. Place the Isle of the Blessed. Find me. I will restore you. Web pulls forth. Tegan, you awake. I can get the energies thing off. Multiple cards, apparently.
Oh fuck.
Can I divine sense right now? Is he undead?
What did you do?
Okay, I said dragon's name. Oh god. I saw a vision. It was a village. There were people in armor. It was very blurry. And there was this hut, a young boy clutching an amulet. Some sort of magical woman wearing a purple dress came in, and then a scream, and that was it. There was another dragon. It was red and gold. It was mixed, which I don't know. I'm sorry. My head hurts so fucking bad.
Yeah, you look pretty bad.
Oh, my fucking armor's. Oh god. Is it just my armor that got fucked up besides me?
Cloak of Protection, Dragon Helm, and your stud leather are unusable. Your charisma score has also gone from 20 to 16 flat.
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh man.
When I divine sense, do I pick anything up from him?
No.
No, nothing. Oh.
I still don't know what it wants. It showed me something, but I honestly don't know if it was the reaction that I had to it, if someone else tried, if it would be better, I don't know. Did it feel like the same type of effect that, because I think I failed a saving throw before trying to communicate through the stone. Did it feel like something like that?
No.
Felt different. Okay.
This was a consuming. This was not consuming your mind. It actually was consuming the fabric of your matter, the very reality of you. It was consuming all of you. The fact that Thanos didn't react to pull you away after you were cased in the web, pull you away, you might not be existing here.
The other thing, there was a voice. It said he was the old one or something like that. He mentioned the Isle of the Blessed, and he said he could fix me.
It's twice we've been told to go there.
The old one.
But I don't.
It seems like all.
I don't want to go near that thing ever again.
Post. Seems like all roads.
It felt
Point
like some
towards
time reality fabric bullshit. Whatever it was, it's bigger than any one person. This is some powerful shit.
Did the description he gave of the woman sound familiar?
No.
Let's leave. Let's get you out of this tunnel, and we can figure out what to do next. But leave that rock the fuck alone.
So we find out what the Lich wants with it, and then we can decide whether or not to destroy it. Because something that did this to Tegan probably should not be left in the wild.
I suppose something must have gone wrong. I don't imagine the Lich wants to be melted.
You want to try to destroy something that almost ate Tegan's essence away?
If I find out what it is and why it exists, yes.
And also, he's in a compromised state. Wouldn't you want to fix
It
that
responded
first?
to the dragon's name, and it showed me a vision of the boy and the dragon.
Well, let's go talk to
Could I just? Did the boy look like the boy that we had attempted to rescue earlier?
Yes.
It was the same boy from the vision before, the one that escaped
Didn't we speculate that the boy may have been like the
from the
young version
beach.
of Damodar?
Yes, I believe we had talked about that.
I think for now,
Something about a gold and red dragon? We haven't heard anything of that.
And
So
that
maybe
would
the
be-
boy isn't Damodar? Maybe that's a future?
that does why is the golden red dragon mean that the boy is not Damodar?
Because if it was Damodar and there was a golden red dragon in existence, I'm pretty sure that he would have used it by now.
But he was a child.
Didn't we already establish that because of the forces that we had battled, that when we got teleported, it was in the past? Because it was like during the, I don't know the exact word used, but there was like a crusade or something.
The cleansing or purge or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Great Age Purge.
Darius, you've read lots of books. Has there ever been such a thing as a chromatic metallic dragon hybrid? It seems uncommon.
Have I ever read anything about that? Or heard of that?
About a hybrid?
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check. No.
No, I've never heard of that.
Would seem strange.
Why
I
don't we
mean-
go talk to my chess partner?
I was also about
If
to
anyone
say,
wants to try it again,
shouldn't
you
priority
have to prepare yourself because it attacks. It's not your mind. It's you. It's the essence of you. It felt like I, as a whole, was like slipping out and being consumed.
shouldn't priority number one being we try to restore Tegan back to full?
Yes, although we're going to have to figure out how to get to the isle. We talked about that before.
Or we have to figure out if maybe the Lich knows how to use this and it can be reversed.
Possibly.
But
Which
why,
the Lich is
why
here.
are you so like dead on using the Lich when the thing told him how to reverse it?
Because getting to the Isle requires getting past a blockade in the bay that you.
Yeah, we don't. We talked about it before. We don't have a great way to get there.
Yeah, but do you think conversing with a Lich will be easy?
No, but the Lich
No.
is here. The Isle is not.
I feel like if I mean I don't know. I mean, you know, I may be overly
I mean,
cautious.
if we figure out a way to free Tresgol, he might be able to fly us there.
Lead back to the Lich because the Lich is the one that holds the key to the imprisonment, is it not? Is that not what he told us? Or no, Tresgol is the key to his imprisonment. One of the undead is the key to the imprisonment.
What?
But we can't kill Tresgol and then have him fly us somewhere.
Why don't we go speak to Tresgol and rest there, and then decide where to go?
That sounds fun to me.
she
Come
does
on, boy.
She does not agree.
Fuck that dragon.
I don't
okay.
know. I think speaking to a Lich is quite a bad idea.
You speak and then
Well-
we kill?
I mean, we kill, but you could have a conversation in the process. I don't suspect killing a lich would be easy.
That's what I'm getting at.
Kill
Is
the
if it comes to
dragon.
blows, I don't think we'll win. Have you ever fought a Lich? They're pretty fucking scary.
No, but we also just faced off against another creation of Orcivis. I don't know which one's more powerful, an undead or
And I died.
something created by a god.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but you're alive now.
And now Tegan is in a compromised state.
Well, either way, it sounds like we need to free the dragon if we hope to get to the isle. That's our plan, regardless. Suppose we could ask the dragon what he thinks about being a taxi.
Let's see. I don't mean to be, combative. I'm just trying to make sure we don't run into our doom.
That's what we do best.
So you all are heading out?
Yep.
Okay. We'll go ahead and fast travel. I don't know if you want to spend more time in the previous
I'm
Can I
map that we
collect
had there.
any of the crystals that Athos broke walking through the hallway? In case I need to fashion some make.
Get out of
Oh,
here!
gross.
I
Maldor.
mean, you're welcome
no,
to take
no.
anything that you like. It's fine, actually. It's fun to enjoy it.
Yes, Thanos, you're
I'm
able
tired.
to pick up. You are able to pick up some of the red crystal geodes here that have shedded off. It's fine.
Yeah, just in case I need to make makeshift bolts later. Crystal arrow tips may come in handy.
Yeah, for sure.
Just gonna
for sure.
shoot chunks of rocks at people.
So if that's the case, then I'll just advance to the map. We're not going to spend any more time in the previous area. We're just going to get to the direction of the North Labyrinth, where Tresgol is currently in prison. So I'll activate that scene. I'm gonna advance the time.
You knew my mage armor.
All things considered, though, nice work, Tegan. You figured it out.
You might notice that some of you. I actually turned on the dark vision filter for some of your visions, so you might notice that they're gray colors for some things. Like Dread Skull is not blue anymore, so that's actually a module that I had for a long time. I didn't realize you all didn't have that effect, but it's pretty cool looking in terms of. As you come in, you see Dread Skull's head is down, slowly sniffs the air and raises it upon you all coming forward. Well, you're back. Harold, what has happened to you?
Trying to figure out what the crystal did. I had said your name, and I was shown a vision of, I believe, a pillaging of a village that we had seen before from a different perspective, and a vision of a little boy with an amulet, a red and gold dragon, and a woman in a purple garb, and after that, a voice that referred to himself as the Old One, I believe, and he told me to go to the Isle of the Blessed to cure whatever the thing did to me.
I see. Well, we must get you there. But it is a place that has been told to me. That holds great power.
I believe the next step is to try to get to the Lich. I don't know what it wants with the crystal, but whatever it is, it's powerful. More powerful than any man. This is like magic that alters time and reality itself. It felt as though I was being consumed by some force. It didn't have like a purpose, it just was consuming.
I am glad you are still alive.
So am I.
You may rest. And then you will work to release me.
How do we do that?
I believe the power and the will I possess is used against me. I can shed these chains, but they will regrow. This cavern, I can destroy it, but it will be put back. I cannot see what is around, but I can feel the echoes from above and underneath. Find the Lich. Will. They must have some answers.
Did notice there were 2 tunnels to the north with staircases.
There are. One staircase ascends, one staircase descends. Particularly in the particular tunnel. The one that descends is on the northwest, and then the one that ascends on the northeast. Chambers themselves have a similar framework and opening of sorts that kind of braces the tunnel, the 12-foot ceiling height, and then the staircase is brought up a number of feet, or lowered a number of feet. The issue here for you, Maldor, is that, well, staircases are
Too narrow.
too narrow and small.
Yeah.
Down through the ceiling and disappear.
Perhaps after we rest, I go scout and see what's up there.
Sounds good to me.
When the Lich comes, he usually comes from one of those corridors.
No. Lich comes from my right,
Same that we
where
came.
you have come.
Good thing we didn't run into him.
Well, I suspect we might have been headed in that direction.
I do not believe the Lich has risen yet. There is time.
So we're gonna take a long rest and see what comes next.
Wherever you guys want to go, I'm pretty out of shape right now. I just whatever you guys choose. I just want to get this fucking over with and get out of here.
So what's our plan? Are we making a long rest here, or are we?
I think this is the safest spot in the entire dungeon. So.
Presuming the dragon's not going to use this.
No, I wouldn't do such a thing. You are my friends now.
Not for two.
Ian, I would like to offer you my armor, though, as you don't have the protection of going invisible. And in your weakened state, I feel it's more useful on you.
Thank
Also
you.
attempt to fix their armor.
Yeah, but doesn't he has? Don't you? What do you have?
Studded leather +1.
Tresgo. In an effort to fix my companion's armor here, would you be willing to part with some of your hide?
You
I mean, I don't
wish
have any other materials.
Take my scale.
Yes.
Sacrifice for the hell is worthy. You will be surprised. Lowers the head and turns it.
Take the scale off.
How much are you taking?
All of it.
I would assume just a few, like maybe 3 scales, one for the front of Tegan's, one for the back of Tegan's, and then one out of curiosity.
Oh, we're going to the crafting guide here, but
Oh, we are going to the crafting guide, aren't we?
we are.
There's a crafting.
I
guide.
forgot.
There's a
Yeah, I forgot all about the crafting guide.
All that work.
I forgot all about the crafting guide with the
Yeah.
new organic materials.
Bring all of it.
Look, that's
So
what
are
I do
you
best.
are you attempting to make dragon scale armor, like in terms of getting the +2 AC and dragon scale bonuses, or are you just using it almost as an interim to repair what they currently
Yes.
Yes.
have? Yes.
Tegan, which one sounds better to you? Do you think I just repair your armor, or do I make you new armor as the Herald of the Blue Dragon?
Is that gonna take more time than we have? I mean,
I have access to a forge now, so.
So currently
there's
the
a
armor
hot
they have
plate up
on, yeah. So currently the armor they have on is rare. So a rare item, obviously, if you're gonna do a repair, you're gonna have to reach that 18 EC on a roll. It's not undoable. Just know that your hammer isn't going to give you the plus 10 anymore, but we're gonna have you start off as a journey with smiths. Right, is what we discussed. So you're gonna still get the plus 10 active from the hammer. It's just now turned into the rank instead. Based on your stats, 8 plus 5, then plus proficiency, I think is a plus 3 or 4 now. Let me see.
It's 3.
So,
And then you're using what for the smith's tools?
doesn't the hammer count as a tool? No.
Well, you ability wise, what ability are you going to be using? Because for smith's tools, you can use strength, con, or intelligence.
They're all the same, so probably con.
Okay. So in that case, you're only going to get a +1. So your passive is actually a 17 for it. So you'll still have to roll to get to the 18 to repair the armor. Now, if you were to make dragon scale, you would need to get it to a roll of 23. Right? So you're going to need to get pretty high of a roll. And your passive wouldn't reach that. Now you have 50% recovery rate and apparently a wealth of materials to use. So technically, you can continue to roll and roll and roll. You need to waste these scales, right?
until you've killed Trescal.
Until you've stripped a lot of scales away. But there's something here that we're going to end up learning, I imagine. So, Trescal has offered it for the Herald, seeing the state of them and the sacrifice they've made, the half of journeying forth. So, they're showing a little bit of empathy in a way. You're going to find a little bit more information afterwards. But I would say that both are feasible options if you have the time. Obviously, the craft will take some time. It's not that you just infinitely can create things.
Yep.
But you can attempt to take a few hours here to repair the armor, or you can attempt to take a few hours here to try to make them actual dragon scale.
Biscuit for the biscuit, man.
Deegan, if you would be willing to impart some of your bardic words, I can attempt the dragon scale. So you can match your dragon that you are the herald of.
yeah, man. I'd love to do that, but I'm refreshing. Give me 1 second.
So to put it in context, just know that 40,000 dragon scale units, right? So the dragon scale is always a 1-to-1. So you need 40,000 for a very rare permanent, and a creature such as this would give you 50,000 if you took the whole lot of each creature. So that means you're basically stripping a lot of dragon
Skinning him
scale,
alive.
basically skinning all of the scale off his body. But that's what I'm saying. It is feasible, and we're gonna. I know I'm medding this, but there's something Trescal is gonna do after you make the initial scales removal. They're gonna prompt for something.
Yeah, Thanos. You may not be as good as me with the crossbow, but you're definitely a better blacksmith than I am.
That's his inspiration.
That's bardic inspiration.
I think
He's
we
gonna
just
nudge you,
downgraded
right?
to repairing his armor.
He's just gonna put some duct tape on it now.
Again, it's up to you, Thanos, and what you want to do.
Yeah, no, I'll make him the dragon scale if Tresgul has a way to offer that much without me killing him.
Okay, so you do have 50% recovery if you fail, so you'll have a lump afterwards. But you see as Tresgal turns and you begin to kind of take away the scales, you're seeing the almost undead flesh. So there's no blood, right? As you're coming through and you're removing that. And as you remove a piece of that, Tresgal then kind of stands up and turns and looks in the direction of Tegan. The essence of Blue Dragon. Bring it to me.
I go ahead and present it.
Touches snout, upper jaw, as the stone emerges. Blue lightning sprouts forth. The wound that has sustained scales you have removed regrow. The dragon is healed.
Oh, well, that's nifty.
More that the stones can do.
Did that hurt?
I feel no pain.
Must be
All
nice.
time, dude.
That's why I do not eat you. Feel hunger.
Tegan gets flashbacks to Ether and says, "This one's way cooler."
Why would you eat the only one dumb enough to play dragon chess with you?
My knowledge is eternal. I have lived many, many years. Don't feel a fool, but learn. From a wise
Jessica, I have a
soul.
more personal question.
Yes.
Why was Ethan such a loser?
Ithrin is a tiny, pathetic worm. They were instilled with the teachings bred by Javarik. Dragon that was relentless, the killing giants. Javarik was great. He was feisty.
Is that kind of the whole situation with the rest of the dragons as well? Is that they're the spawn of a much, much more powerful ancestor?
It depends. Javarik laid many. Takes much for us to spawn a new one. Javarik sacrificed, playing a numbers game. I have never laid spawn. I don't need to. And as such, my power was greater. My influence was spread through my servant, my subjects that bent the knee to my will. Berrythune is the spawn of Berrythune. Berrythune was naive, power hungry, sought to destroy the world under their breath. That's why they were slain, and why Berrythune was birthed.
I idly stroke the sword on my back.
Anytime, Thanos, you want to go ahead and give me your roll?
You can do it.
Rolls.
I believe in you.
And so what I'm going to do, is have you just roll the hammer, because that's where the plus 10 is coming off. Okay.
Oh wait, but there was a bardic.
Yeah, so let me go ahead. I'm going to actually go through your stuff here. Because I think it's giving you a plus.
15 from the original hammer. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do plus 10.
Still barely does it, right? Because he needs a 23.
It's going to take 5 off. That's going to put me at.
Yeah, you're at 23.
23. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Exactly 23. Okay. So what I have here is actually ranks for a journey tool. So drag that into your inventory, your features tab. Believe here, and then see journey miss tools, and that's going to give you the description from the actual right? The crafting guide that's going to be a description there. And then I'm going to go into your inventory and then go to the hammer. And we'll have the hammer still be your smith's tools, right? Because that's will be what you're rolling from. And then the tool bonus will be 10 there. Okay. So we'll keep track of your rank that way. And then as far as right now, keeping track of the number of crafts that you've done or the number of times, right, you're working on something. I don't have, I was going to download a module for tracking that. There's actually one of them, but because the D&D 5e system is upgraded now, none of those modules are actually being updated for that upgrade. So if I do it and then we upgrade, it's going to be completely pointless to learn that, right? So for now, I would keep track manually, either in a journal or maybe your character sheet specifically. Just keep track of, I've done 5 crafts today at the end of the session or something like that. And we don't have to be too specific with it. We can always be very vague for now. And then I'll try to continue to browse and see what we can do to instigate that. 23. So this takes some time, right? The rest of you, you're getting down and ready to go for your bed, right? Get your bedroll out, maybe pitching other food and stuff outwards to feed yourselves, and really getting to go. Now, part of this also, Thanos, is that you need a forge. You need actually an area to make the armor as well. But fortunately for you, Tresgal actually is a forge in a way. So when you're making this and you need heat to melt the scales perhaps or melt the metal, you simply just need to put it up to Tresgal. Tresgal lets a spout cloud of lightning vulcanizes the metal. Scales get hot and conduct. You're able to work through the scales or work through the things with your Kolvog's hammer, eventually taking what is the studded leather +1, okay, and you are turning it into a dragon scale of that studded leather. Okay, so that's what we're doing here, and that is
How
going
long
to
is
continue.
this going to take Thanos?
It's going to take several hours of their work,
Okay.
so we're going to be here for a while. You're talking about learning dark vision.
And reduce and enlarge if I have enough time to do both.
Well, it takes 2 hours per spell level. Reduces, so it's 4, and then 4, you have 8 hours. So
Yeah, so I wouldn't have time for both.
you won't have time for both.
Yeah, I'll just do dark vision then.
Okay, you'll probably have to be here a little while. You can always stay around if you want to learn both spells. I mean, we could take another day of just sitting down here. We have rations, right? So
I cannot hear Varus.
That's
So
weird.
you'll have to reload video
Yeah.
engine. It does that sometimes.
yeah,
All right.
Okay, so yeah, I'll subtract my spell components.
And we'll detect magic supplies.
So, and it's 50 gold per level, right?
that's correct. So what you're making here is a dragon scale studded leather +1. Okay.
Yes. He's about to be more OP than when he went down there.
Yeah,
Well,
except -4
My
charisma.
spell casting, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
Oh,
fix
man.
that somehow.
Really detriment there.
And
right.
should I take it from the SRD?
Yes, always take from the SRD unless it's not there.
Okay.
All right. So I have constructed it. Thanos, I'm going to give it to you. So it's going to be into your inventory here. Let's see if it comes in. It's going to be probably scroll down because I'm using the custom boxes now for some of the stuff to divide the things. So that's part of me and the search feature tool. So you'll be able to scroll down. You can see Dragon Scale, Studded Leather +1. And I'm going to edit this as well while you trade it as you will to Tegan, and then Tegan, I'm going to remove what you have currently in your inventory.
15 AC light armor.
so I'm in your inventory now, Tegan, and then I'm gonna. So dragon scale in terms of bonuses. So blue is going to give you lightning resistance. And then you can use this as an action to magically discern the direction, distance, and direction to the closest dragon within 30 miles. That's not being able to use the closest dot. Then you have advantage on saving throws against frightful presence and breath weapons of dragons. Okay. I'm gonna
Damn.
edit the item here to put this into a neat way to make sure it's not. Okay. Make sure you can read this. Good. Okay, and then value of this armor as well. And I'll put weight of the armor, 15 pounds. Okay. Then I will put as an action. One out of one per day. That way you can activate the item as well. Okay. And I will toggle on it's a magical item, just so that it's this. All right, I'm going to equip it to you. And voila.
What does that put your AC at, TK?
18 right now. Without my cloak.
Oh yeah, because your other items are useless too. I'll have to repair those at a later date.
The damage
Did the-
resistance, lightning.
You had a
Yep.
cloak of protection and a dragon's helm, right? That also got
Yeah.
destroyed. Yeah, so that would put you at 20.
Yep. Did the amulet get fried too?
No.
No, it did not. Okay.
I'm going to advance the time. This will give you time, Varys, to learn the one spell, as well as get a long rest, and then as well as Thanos, after crafting, allowing you to get a long rest as well. You have an Eric on your screen again, not an issue, so everyone now can take a long rest. Seems the Trezgal doesn't sleep in this current state and condition, so they're currently just right there, existing and watching all of you, and they're still hunched down and pulled together, so their viewpoint, right, field of view is really just in front of them. And they're just kind of watching, waiting. Tegan, you, after your long rest, the appearance and the scalding and these things is permanent. So half of your hair is like missing on one side, and you have patches of where your skin has scabbed and things where it's just becoming scarred, like you've been burned, right? And you have those burn marks. Then the armor of your stud leather, now reworked into the beautiful, majestic blue draconic scale, shimmers as itself as it's scaled downwards. It's immaculate, shines. There's a little sparkle of this static electricity, and as you arise, Trezgal is just smiling at you. You look beautiful.
Wow, that's so funny.
And you bring out the dragon chest set as you lay it down. Trezgal begins to tell you where they want their positions to go. Trezgal gets a 23. As they master the dragon chest again, beating you. 3 out of 0.
I'm gonna. Can I go and play? I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'll approach him and can I give a shout out at Lucar?
fine.
So how would I do that? How would I? Do I just roll an intelligence check?
Flat intelligence, yeah.
Play your game. Do you mind if I go ahead and scout the stairwells?
22 beats a 17. I win again.
You're so intelligent.
Oh, yes. Well, I have lived much.
Maldor will reach out
More
and give you
compliments, please.
2 minutes of communication.
Okay. So activate your aberrant, right? Giving them the
All right,
telepathic.
I'm about to hit myself with a lot of spells. I'm gonna hit myself with Mage.
So
Yes,
Thanos,
pass without a
you're
trace before I go.
okay. Okay, so you're putting on pass out trace, and then you're going upstairs.
And I'm gonna hit myself
See
with
what
dark
that room
vision.
looks like.
I'm going to pull you to scene. So you ascend a number of feet. Remember, this particularly has to clear, right, the floor below, floor below, it seems. So you have ascended up these solid kind of carved stairs, a number of maybe 60 to 70 feet or so. Again, the cavern's not very large below you. And Tresh goes like slam down into that divot, right? So as you're rounding up, you can see that there's light emerging as the tunnel ends, and then that light is passed where the tunnel ends into a large cavern that's developing. The same pillars that you saw below are extending through the floor, continuing to go up. The spiraling of that red lightning is there, and then the shooting in the direction of the center point of the cavern. You notice immediately there is a floating creature that is there, large amounts of tentacles. It's kind of unmoving at this point, just hovering in that position, and it's just staring at the center point of the cavern as it clings itself to the pillar.
Move forward just to see if I can see what those beams connect to.
You see, as the beams here are continuing to extend to the ceiling, you're unable to see the ceiling height at your current position, but there is a tiered kind of platform, if you will. They're striking into two solid red orbs ingrained into the stone platform, and then those are conducting into a centralized padlock looking thing that's just like hovering above a rune. It's just kind of bouncing back and forth. It's like a shell, right? So everything is layered after the other, and then there's a center point where a key would go. There are two floating skulls on either end of the platform from left to right.
All right, we are going to go back downstairs.
You're back downstairs. I'm going to pull you back to scene.
So when I cast a dark vision on myself, it didn't make my dark vision better.
Yeah, I'm going to put it on you.
I was wondering.
I don't believe the effect is accurate now because the effect is using ATL. Yeah, it's not going to work. No worries.
Looks like the lock mechanism may be upstairs. There is three. Oh, there's some weird lights. They connect. It's really weird. I don't quite understand Arcane. There's some floating eyeballs up there as well. I'm assuming that there's. Actually, hold on.
Wait, where's Thanos at? Oh, he's invisible.
He went upstairs.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I only saw. So now that I'm on this map, there's two pillars on these sides, but when I was upstairs, I only saw one. Correct? In each of the corners.
What are you particularly asking, I would say?
So, like, I only saw one of these upstairs, versus there's two of them down here, type of thing.
Correct. Only one is being carried up in the corners, which are particularly around the divot of the ditch that's where the body of the dragon.
Seems that the pillars continue upstairs. There is more energy up there that goes to a central mechanism. There was some eye monsters up there. They didn't notice me. I don't know if that's the lock, but it does look like it probably needs a key. There did look like a keyhole, so it's possible the key is downstairs. So if we want to head over to the other corridor, and I can look down there since Trezgul said there's one above and one below.
Sure.
All right, I will do the same thing and go back downstairs.
I will give you another 2 minutes, assuming you like touch me or something, so I know where the hell you are.
Yes, I
Actually,
would.
I don't know. Do I need to be able to see you for that? Yes, I have to be able to see you. So you have to light a
You
torch.
can cast. You can cast light. That's fine.
Yeah, throw a light up for a split second and throw it on. No worries.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's only
Michael,
2
you just-
minutes. It's basically in case you need an oh shit help, like if you step in a
Yeah.
hole or something, like immediately.
All right, I'm gonna
I'll head
pull
down.
you to scene. So it's similar design as you now descend. Your descent goes down a more number of feet. I mean, you're looking at like 90 feet or so as it rounds itself, then coming through into a tunnel of sorts, heading in the south direction. The tunnel is going to end through a crack within the earth there, big enough for a large size creature. You can see pillars from above. They are continuing downwards, the same four as they were above. So both levels, right? There are floating creatures here as well that are anchored to the pillars, just sitting there unmoving, hovering. There's two skulls on either side. They're staring in the general direction. There are metallic pillars made from copper and bronze. They seem to be conducting the red lightning and to a series of pylon-like things, right? So those pillars are like pylons, and then those are conducting in, wrapping around them and spiralizing up to the ceiling of the cavern slightly, and then they're all conducting into the central point here. The current of flow would suggest that the lightning is coming from the lock, as well as it's coming perhaps from dragon. So the way that the lightning is flowing is essentially two different channels, right? So the dragon seems to be producing it, could be feeding the lock, and there's a feedback loop from that lock going back through the pillars. This is a grounding mechanism. So these pylons are simply grounding the lightning, and that's going into the bedrock of the ground, and then it's dissipating. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
So I would head
Then-
back up.
Okay. I'll you to see.
Touch Maldor to let him know that I am back. So the downstairs seems to be the grounding for the energy. It seems that's where it all kind of routes through as well. So, but if we're going to pick the lock in some way, shape, or form, the lock appears to be above us, but it does look like it requires a key, which may be where
I
the
do
lich
have
comes in.
the knock spell, so if we can try that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when you used it at the front door, it only works on mundane locks. This does not look
Well,
mundane.
It also disables magical locks.
Yeah, the front door wasn't locked. It was just
It was in a simple
really
mechanism, is the
heavy.
thing. So, like, the idea behind knock is that if it is a keyhole, if it's arcane, I can disable the arcane, and if it's a simple lock, I can unlock it. But if it's more than a simple lock, I can't. If that makes sense. So,
Could be worth a shot if you're attempting to avoid the lich.
If
I
we can
don't
get
think
Maldor
go
up the
with you.
stairs.
That's the
No,
problem.
if we can get you up the stairs, there is enough room in all of the rooms for you to be able to assist. It's just a matter of getting you upstairs. It is about 60 feet up, so it is possible that somebody could dimension door you or polymorph you and just come with.
Dimension door. Unless you are the size of the creature. You're
Yeah,
dimension
no, I'm too big to dimension door.
Somebody could polymorph you into a cat and you could come with.
Yeah. Tegan.
Yeah,
Do you have polymorph?
I do. I don't think my spells are going to be anywhere as effective as they usually are, so I don't really mind burning that to get Maldor in.
Okay.
Do we think that maybe something a little more useful, like something like maybe something with flight, that would be more useful, or are we just looking to get in and then end it directly?
I thought that was the goal. Because then we have to. Aren't there monsters on the other end?
Yes, they're floating eye monsters.
Do you think
Yeah.
we're going to have to do it again to get me back down? Because we could get stuck. That would be a problem.
I mean, we could rest up there if needed. It's not like Trezgol's going to let anything up these stairs.
Tegan
Yeah.
could also get smacked and lose concentration.
Well, the
Not
plan is to drop
bringing him.
concentration. Seeing as,
Yeah,
so,
not bringing him there. Because once it gets there, he's gonna drop it. So
as long as it doesn't get smacked going up the stairs.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast polymorph on him. And turn
What do you
him.
want me to do?
Someone said a cat, so I'm doing a cat.
Tyrannosaurus.
You're polymorph into a cat.
yeah.
I'm gonna drag it into your character sheet, Miller. Ready?
Actually, no, I'm polymorphing him into a goat.
A goat.
Maldor Jr.
Oh my god.
The best part is I could cast speak with animals. It'd
But
really
you
great.
remove the spell from your inventory there, and you're able to polymorph into a goat.
All right, Lucar, come on. We're leaving.
Upstairs we go.
Mallard, are you
I have
attacking with sure-footed?
advantage. No, it's a feature. I was just reading it.
Yeah, I know.
I
Alright,
immediately
Lucar,
attacked
you
Tegan. Yeah.
Lucar, are you going upstairs?
Yeah, I was just gonna have you move me. Right. It's another map, right?
I pat Maldor in the head and say, "You look just like your son."
Hold on. Can I? Let's see. I have an intelligence of 2.
That's correct.
Yeah. So
I'll use universal speech and say, "You look just like your son."
Oh yeah, you
God damn
can.
it! Somebody put a rope on the goat.
I grab him.
You resist, goat?
no, I don't think so. I'm just probably confused.
Pick the goat up. All right.
Bah.
Upstairs, everyone upstairs.
All right,
Fast, quick.
I head upstairs really
I head
quick.
upstairs as well with
Okay.
Maldor Senior.
All right. You're heading upstairs here with Maldor Senior, the goat in tow. Lucar, you're following. I'm going to go ahead and activate the map.
And the second I get up to where he has enough space, I will drop concentration.
Too loud. All right. So as you ascend up, many of you, if not all of you, at this point can get some vision of the pillar, right? Because that pillar is giving off light, so you're able to kind of see that through the crack, if it were, and understand that the creatures are there. None of the creatures seem to perceive any of you. They're not making way or motioning to you of any kind. They're simply just there. I've marked their elevation in terms of their height and some of the light giving off from the lock at the center point is swirling the energy around as well as the lightning about. Tegan, the goat, is having a difficult time up the stairs. So you're holding on to them, and eventually you round up. And then I'm going to move the goat in terms of position, and then you're going to end the polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to remove concentration from. Okay. Goat turns into Maldor. Maldor, you're there. You have some recollection of what happened, but it was very faint and few. It's a traditional goat would.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah. Prepared to do battle. Does somebody want to give Lucar some way to see?
I guess so, huh? I will
Yeah,
walk up to
cast
Lucar and cast Dark Vision on him.
Okay, let me see if I can put the effect on up here from the actual convenient effects and see if it changes your stuff. Yeah, looks like it did. That's just the spell SRD, what it's pulling from.
A pinch of dried carrot or an agate. That does not seem like an equivalency in the
I am going to sneak
I
around this
flick some
corner
dry
though,
carrot into
before the
Lucar's
rest of them
eyes.
come out.
Are you going to actively roll stealth?
Uh,
Yes or no? I couldn't hear you.
yes, yeah.
Okay. All right, 27. Okay, you then begin to come into the chamber.
Oh, this is what's his face's children, huh?
I just want to get back in the corner before they all come out and make a bunch of noise when I get caught in the crossfire.
Are we attempting to stealth?
You don't see Thanos. Thanos is invisible in this condition. So. It's up to you, all of you. If you want to stealth, you see the creatures, right? Hovering 10 feet about the pillar. There's space in there. Are you using that?
Yep, on the one that I can see.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him to kill all his friends.
Kill all his friends.
Are they undead?
Not really. I think that was they're the same as the ones we saw before, I'm assuming, right? Yeah.
I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Woo! Damn, I rolled a 5. That is so awful.
Did you roll? There we go. Got it. We got it.
Tried to.
Yeah, we got it now.
Wasn't very well, that's for sure.
Okay, so Maldor, I don't have you. That's going to be a combat action, so that's going to trigger the initiative. So you're going to extend right to invoke your gift and focus your concentration on that specific undead creature to attempt to command, dominate them. So far, the commands or domination you've done is a verbal command, right? You verbalize what you're attempting to do. And so I'm assuming you're going to do that next, which is also why we're getting initiative here, if you're going to attempt to verbalize your commands. So I'm going to go ahead and pause some of this, and then play.
When that says cost 1 exhaustion level, is that like per long rest?
What are you referring to?
His gift of
Gift of Talus.
Talus.
The gift of Talus, if sustained, it will give an exhaustion level. Yeah.
It just says after the first use of this feature. I mean, is that like the first ever or the first in a long rest?
The first in a long rest. So any additional, so after the first use of the feature, any additional use will cost 1 exhaustion level for each use, right? So undead dominate must adhere to your call. Domination is broken if a creature deals damage to them or 1 minute has surpassed. All right. and it's up to proficiency worth of creatures. So they've activated, particularly on the one, and that one. We'll see if they fail their saving throw. But again, this is what you're going to do on your turn. Particularly,
Yeah, actually, he can do up to 3. So I forgot about that. Knowing that, I'm assuming he knows that. I might step in and actually try to see if I can reach more than one.
play gentle music. Thanos, it's your turn. The creature takes no actions, being at the top of the turn order because nothing has happened. They don't suspect anything.
Okay, I'm going to step further into the room.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the goal is to kill. Oh, there's floating skulls. I completely forgot about those.
Way to recon.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to mention those. I was told about those, specifically told about those,
You
and
were
I
told about
forgot to recon that back to the group. So to try to cover up my failure, I'm actually going to draw a pass without a trace and replace it with Hunter's Mark for my bonus action on the skull.
Okay.
And we're going to sharpshooter. Yeah, we're going to shoot the skull.
All right. So 21 is going to hit the skull as you fire off the crossbow here. 24 total, 27 total points of piercing damage. Creature has resistance to piercing damage. It's going to half the 27 to 13. And then it's going to turn in the general direction, lower its kind of jaw, cackle very briefly. And you see the undead begin to turn in the general direction.
That should help everybody else out. I'm going to take another shot.
Okay, firing off another shot here. The creature is going to activate a shield spell. As they take the reaction to do so, the shield spell comes outwards with a 17 to attack. Let me go ahead and just verify real quick after the shield spell has been casted. It's not calculating it accurately. Okay. You are not able to penetrate through the shield. As it does, the bolt hits in and just going to then slides and bounces off.
Okay. Seeing the shield spell come out, I'm actually going to target the furthest away. I believe that's within range. Yes. Just barely. For my dreaded ambusher attack.
Okay.
Nice.
Natural 20 comes through. The creature is completely unaware. 37 total points of piercing. Dread ambusher comes through. Total 51 points of damage. It lands a large thunk. Creature takes it, sways from side to side.
My turn there.
All right. We now come to Maldor.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and move in since things are going down. All right, 10, 15, 22. Yeah, so he's actually going to try and use this on both the floating skull that's got the shield on it and the eye monster in front of him.
Okay, I won't have you click it again. I'm just going to roll a save, particularly for the floating skull. I have the save for the other creature. Okay, the skull is going to succeed on its saving throw. It's not succumb to your command. The other one does, though. This one's putting a charm. This one has failed.
I will command it to. Do I know that it failed? Like, can I sense that? Or the one that succeeded, I mean?
All you know is that you've reached out to them to attempt to command them. It's the extension of the purple and pink lightning around you as you fire it off in the general direction. It's like streaking through the air and strikes into them. But they make no real effect as presence. They're still focus their attention into the shadows.
Sure. Yeah, and he will just shout for them to attack the eye monster at the bottom. That one.
Okay. You're like, attack that one.
Yeah. So, yeah. And then bonus action, he'll pop out the echo. Echo will take some movement. I'm still on the ruler. Hold on. And that will end his turn.
Okay, ending turn. We now come to the skull. The skull is going to turn in your direction, Maldor, seeing you. It then raises its mouth outwards. As it does,
Oh no.
launches a fireball.
I will absorb elements. Fire.
Okay. I don't think it prompted you for a
It
save.
didn't actually
It's-
prompt me for a save.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's because I have I have removed templates on from automated animations. I forgot to disable it. So sorry. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
All right, so you're going to succeed on the dex save and then absorb elements.
Abs
In
it
terms
again,
of
basically.
your reaction is going to half it again. You take 8 points of fire damage. And fireball emerged. Creature then is going to hover up 5 additional feet and then slowly begin to hover back 20. Then is going to end the turn. Varish up next.
All right. Well, can I do here? Yeah, I guess technically I could fireball one of them. I will move forward up to about here, just to get a better view of what's going on. Yeah, and then I'll cast fireball on the one on the bottom.
Okay.
He kills Thanos.
Oh, Thanos, you're dead. I'm just kidding. The fireball emerges as you see. I'm going to say you might not have the line of sight of that because of the pillar, but we'll just say that you do. I think probably squeeze it around. I don't know. Somehow.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. I don't, because the pillar is there and Maldor is there. Honestly, I don't think you could get that off. I'm going to say no because Maldor's big, giant ass.
Let's
is,
try to
like,
throw a
right
fireball
there.
through
If
my.
I don't think
Rod-
that's possible.
If I
Yeah.
moved my movement here, could I see him?
I don't think so. I think that the opening isn't large enough, and I think that the Maldor being there, as well as the pillar and the creature,
Okay.
I think I can't give it to you. I think you have to come
Yeah,
into the room
that's
to
fair.
get it off.
All right. Well, then I'll give myself that spell slot back, and yeah, I think I'll just I guess I'll take a dash actually, and
Okay.
60 feet right here, and I'll go right there, and then end my turn.
The good news is
Okay.
you're all safe behind me. The bad news is you can only see my ass cheeks.
Hmm.
All right, the other skull on the other side is going to fly up to 20 feet into the air, and then is going to launch a ray from its mouth in the direction of the echo. Echo's hit with a 19. As it struck, it's hit in the center point of the chest for 12 points of fire damage. The echo disappears. That's the end of that creature's turn. Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. So the only one I can see right now is controlled by Maldor, right?
You don't know that. You just know that Maldor came in, cackling with the purple and pink, and has reached outwards in the direction of 2 undead figures that are in the room and attempting to command them.
So I know he's attempting to command them.
That's correct. And
Okay.
you don't. I would say that you specifically don't know based on where you were at and him using that. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Let me turn it down. That's so loud in my ears.
Slaps, yeah.
Slaps in your ears. I would say that you know that the targets are close, so I would give you information to say you'd assume it would be whatever's in front of Maldor, and that is the creature that is technically charmed. A little meta, but gives you a guide.
Okay, not too far. So I would step right out into the room. It's right here.
Okay.
Oh. I was gonna cast protection from evil on myself.
Okay.
And then I think I'm just gonna hold a dodge if anything tries to cast at me.
Well, a dodge is just for disadvantage on attack rolls against you, so that so it's gonna help you out. But if these creatures are gonna fling a fireball, your dodge isn't gonna do much. So just forewarning you.
Yeah, I mean more like their ray or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, if
What
they
I
fire
expect
like
to
a ray
see.
at you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. And that's it.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and your turn when you want. Give me dodge condition on you as well. All right. This creature begins to move in a direction of 20 feet or so as it's hovering in the same position in terms of height at 10 feet above, just kind of moving upwards. It slowly begins to move. It then kind of looks with its large wide eye and then takes a dash. And then it's going to get to here, continue its movement, and seems to be turning in the direction of all what's happening at the forefront of the cavern or the tunnel we're ascending. Ending its turn. Remember the next one that's hit by the arrow, similar fashion. This one is taking a dash, and they're just kind of going in the direction of the sounds and the movement. Right? Ooh, so they're hovering and wide-eyed and attempting to taking her up next.
Bonus action. Gonna Bardic our beefy boy Maldor. And then I'm probably just gonna dash. Let's get to here first.
Okay.
Wow. Okay then. Yeah, I'm gonna. Really wish I didn't do that.
I really wish I didn't do that.
Nope.
Let's take a step back.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that and then cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Wise move.
I'm out of here, baby. Here we go. All the invisibilities.
And I'm going to oh my god, 7 invisibilities. I'm going to cower behind Maldor's massive calf like a scared child.
Okay, I'm deleting the invisibilities. There we go. Now we got the one.
You can delete the first 6 of them, just leave the last one.
Yeah, leave the last one. All right, so this
Oh,
one,
you're not allowed to be
commanded,
invis-
begins to turn in the general direction, getting the call. It's actually looking now at 2 creatures and seems to be rather confused. It's unclear which one it's going to target, so it's going to roll. Fires on the designated target of choice. Fires off a greenish beam. So greenish beam strikes in. The creature is going to fail. It then is going to become paralyzed. Beam lands. Just moans and ends the turn. Come now to the top of round 2. Slowly begins to hover forward. This one looks in the direction of all of you, sees the giant target. Takes the dash, continues to move forward. Thanos, you're next.
All right. We are going to kill this one that I have marked before it fireballs again.
Okay, it's going to react and use shield
Nice.
anticipation. Shield has no effect on the natural 20. I mean, now 20s can we roll today, huh, folks?
Jesus.
A shit ton. A lot.
Literally,
of
he was bitching and complaining about Maldor getting him, and now he's getting him.
Yeah, now it's my turn.
Okay, so the creature is going to take 41 total points of piercing damage, and resisting down to 20 only takes that amount of damage there. The creature's still alive.
Tegan
All right,
really could have used one of those nat ones when he was being erased from existence.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
It's a lot of that 20s today.
That is a lot of nat
29
20s
plus the
today.
4. That's going to hit into the creature regardless of resistance. Kind of hits into the skull, breaks it apart. Skull just kind of flies down towards the ground.
Maldor got 3. You've got 3. I got 1.
I don't
Target the
roll.
one that I hit
So
earlier in the nice center mass, and I'm going to use my bonus action hand crossbow expert too. Shoot it.
17 hits. Those 24 total points of piercing damage.
Now I'm going to move down the wall, and I will end my turn over here. I lack permission to end turn. Oh, I don't know. That was weird.
I think it has to do with the bug.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. And it ended it. We're on to the next.
So, yeah, he's just gonna step. But I've got that one for now. Focus on the others. 30 feet, be out of range. So pop out the echo again. Use it to attack this one.
Okay.
God, that like 15 feet echo must be absolutely terrifying. Like,
God.
Oh,
hey,
bound to
yeah.
happen
Control
eventually.
1 is coming through a swing. For the echo's position this time, just goes underneath the creature it's hovering. Comes to
The
second
great
swing.
balancing act.
Taps into the Bardic Inspiration. This time, 16 will connect, dealing a total of 40 points of slashing damage. Getting into the creature, cleaving it on the left side. Oh, takes the blow with the orb, hovers downwards.
Unleash Incarnation one more time.
13 does
Not
not
bad.
land. Creature kind of slides itself to the left, the dodge. Slaps down with the axe into the stone floor.
And that went his turn.
All right. Ending turn, Bearship next.
Okay, from where I'm at, can I see these two in the middle here?
Yeah, there's light that's emerging from the area there, yeah.
I will fireball those two.
Okay.
Hopefully that's not where Thanos is.
Well, Thanos, you're dead. So sorry about that. All right. Both of them are going to fail their saving throws, applying damage. One of the creatures is hit by the fireball and explodes. Multiple shrapnel pieces of its body emanate from. And then the creature that is paralyzed takes the damage, just kind of frozen in place still in its hover and kind of slides a little bit, still alive.
And then using my movement, I will hide behind the pillar
Okay.
and end my turn.
All right, ending turn. We now come to the skull. Skull here is going to fly 20 feet and then a rise to the actual ceiling height of this cavern at this particular position, which is 25. Then it's going to look in the direction of Maldor. Seeing the emergence of this lightning about you, fires off a ray of fire at you.
And he will absorb elements.
Okay. Anticipation reaction, the absorb elements comes outwards. The ray is going to miss you, hits into your pauldron, skirts. Elements absorb does nothing extent, but simply used in preparation. Skull then continues its hover in that space, just going back and forth, and ends its turn. Lucar, you're up next.
I did forget the I should have done 3 fire damage on that last attack from the first one. Because it gives me the D6 damage from what I absorbed.
I put it on. Next time I won't. You better remember it, Adam.
I read a macro.
Okay, I'm gonna step forward 10 feet here so that I'm in range of this, and I'm throwing a corpse javelin right in between the eyes. Although it's 10 feet in the air, do I need to be another 10 feet closer to be within 30 feet?
You need at least to be 5 feet closer. Take a look
Okay.
at the triangle here that we're forming.
Probably, I don't know. Whatever, I'll just move right here. Okay. Oh, come on.
All right, a 12 is not going to land. You throw the javelin, launches into the darkness.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Ending my turn. Yay.
Okay. Start another one here. All right, this one is paralyzed. It's going to attempt to save from the paralysis of its companion. It is actually going to be successful. End that paralysis, but take nothing on its turn. Tegan, you're up next.
I am going to go ahead and what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I think I am just going to take a full dash going this way. And as I pass Maldor, I'll go ahead and say, keep fucking shit up, buddy, and give him another bardic.
Okay. You got the power! If I can navigate the windows.
The thing is, all of them are extended because of the shitty hardware, so it's
Yeah.
much more of an inconvenience for me. Yeah, that'll be it for me.
All right. And your turret, we now come to the creature that has been controlled. This creature is going to fire off a ray. It looks like a blue ray, the same target that was paralyzed. Blue ray is going to be sent outwards. The creature is going to succeed on their saving throw, having 35 points in necrotic. They take 17 total. That ends its turn. Top of round 3. This one looks. Guess it's hit by the creature to its right. I'm going to roll a die to see which creature in the 3 targets that are around it it's going to fire. Wow, that's funny. Fires at you, Lucar.
Fuck you.
And it's going to fire.
Motherfuckers.
It's going to fire a green beam at you.
Oh. No.
Bumps you for a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right, and you have protection from evil and good, correct?
I do. Just
Okay, that does not protect you from anything this creature does, since it's a flat saving throw that you're doing. The 14 actually is going to succeed, and that is just barely. To see the ray being fired out at you, you look towards it. You're looking left, looking right. You just kind of jump off to one side, guessing the ray just fires into the ground. It's disintegrating some particles of stone. The creature is going to end its turn. There, Thanos, you're next.
I am going to use my bonus action to transfer my hunter's mark to the one on the stairs from the dead skull. And then I'm going to action shoot it in the face.
Okay.
Or another crit.
What the fuck?
What is
So many criticals. 38
Jesus
total points of
Christ.
piercing.
We needed to save these for the
that.
lich.
I don't know how many nat 20s this has been as far as a group. I mean, I have to say it's been at least 10 to 11 natural 20s today. Like it's a lot. That's
Still
nuts.
And I
alive?
got a 9 and an 8 on my saving throws that nearly destroyed
Yep.
my entire
I know,
being.
right? Still alive, going in for the second strike.
There we go.
Seven.
There's
That's
the
the-
rules I know.
That's the dice gods. Creature now
That's
kind
the
of
rules I know.
turning in your general direction. Turns its ways to one side. The bolt zigs and zags.
To just shimmy on down the wall here. End my turn.
Okay, Mallory, you're next.
So we will close the gap. And continue attacking this fellow.
Okay. Coming for a strikey strike. 27 is going to connect, coming from top down into the Orbish creature. Takes 23 points of slashing damage. Swing from side to side.
Do it again.
Second strike.
I'll chrono
natural
shift
one.
that.
Thou giveth, thou taketh.
I'll
Spinning
chrono
reaction.
shift that attack.
Okay. Gonna make another attack roll, please.
Nice.
Really thought it was going to be another one.
Oh,
Reconnects
Lord.
after the shift. As you're coming through, it's mistimed, but then at the last moment, it kind of reverts itself and you come more of a 45 angle, 18 points of slashing as you come through the creature, cleaving it, slaying, blood bleeding profusely, this black ooze if it was bleeding.
We'll do another Unleashing Carnage. One more time. Oof.
Okay.
Oof.
Coming with a roll of a 15, that is going to hit. Which takes 24 total points of damage. And as the creature is brought to 0 feet in height, the creature rises. Still alive.
Well, quick second. Yeah, so I reduced that to 0 hit points before it came back up, right? Yeah, so bonus action, Great Weapon Master. I'm going to take another attack.
Your hits. All right, deals 26 total points of damage. Smash you, do it again. Smash you, do it one more time. Natural 20. Broken
Wow.
multiple pieces. It's still staring up at you.
Why won't you die? Okay, that's it. He's tapped. He's done.
All right, Varys, you're up next.
Ferris is just gonna like peek around the pillar and firebolt the one that's died multiple times to see if we can make it stay down.
All right, 19 is going to hit the creature. Which takes 8 points of fire damage. You see as the creature gets hit. Still alive.
Yeah, it's back behind the pillar.
Oh my god.
We're now learning.
Need to hit it harder.
Learning. Love it. All right, there is a fireball being emerged from the skull-like creature as it aims away from its companion. Towards the back end of both Maldor and Lucar.
Oof.
All right, Lucar with a fail with a 9. You're going to take a total of 38 total points of fire damage.
Damn, do you roll all 6s?
You're going to fail your concentration, so the protection from evil and good fails. And then I have you, Maldor, at a 24. That's going to be a success. And you are going to half that 38 to 19 total points of fire damage. No
Really a shame.
reactions spent to resist as the end of the creature's turn, taking their position in the air. Lucar, you're up next.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It pulled my camera over while I was moving.
Yeah,
And
because
now I
Thanos.
And
Because
now I
Thanos.
can't target myself.
Hold on. I gotta move this way for a second.
Just ran up the beholder's ass.
Oh
The
my
unmonster.
God.
Yeah. So when someone talks, it's gonna like
It
warp you
just
to their
jumps the
perspective.
camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Lucar, what are we doing?
Jesus Christ. I am going to stab this motherfucker in the eye.
Okay.
That was too far, whatever.
Whatever.
He's very vigorously going to
Oh,
stab it.
God.
Aye.
No, 25 comes through. 14 total points of slashing damage. Okay. Are you using
My
a
dead
divine
bitch.
smite?
I don't know. It's undead, right? Will I like prevent it from rising? I have no
All I
idea.
have, all I can say is, are you using a divine smite before I assign the damage?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Throw a divine smite. All right, so 6, so that brings us up to 20 total. And as you come through, stabbing the creature into the eye, cauterizing the wound, you see the tendrils of your divine working through the creature, and the creature does not rise. The creature is dead.
Okay, and then I'm gonna chug a potion. Those are bonus actions, right?
Right.
Do.
Ooh, but you healed the creature. Oh no!
God damn it!
It comes up again.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Sprinkles down the dead body.
Go ahead
pull
and
one up the homies.
go ahead and go into your character sheet and put
I'll do
15
it.
to you. So
I'll do it.
go ahead.
Done.
And then whenever you're ready, you can end your turn. Obviously, you have more movement and you still have one other attack if you want. So there's up to you.
Oh. Already ended
Go
it.
ahead.
I would probably just move like 10 or 15 feet away from Maldor, so I'm not a freaking fireball.
Yeah, go ahead.
Except it won't let me. Because I'm under a dead creature.
Yeah, let me move it. There you go. The creature rose so many times. It's like you motherfuckers. Damn it.
Actually, I would move this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to try to go collect my javelin.
Okay. I'll probably say your javelin, based on when you threw it, it's going to be like right there. That makes, yeah. I feel like
Okay.
that's a good spot where your javelin landed. All right. Come to this creature's turn. Creature's looking in the direction of shadows, doesn't see anything. Oh. It's going to scan from left to right. It puts up its eye, sees Maldor, fires off. Ready to shoot ray at you. Ooh, okay. That's a 7. That's what I got.
Yep.
Okay, you're going to fail. You are frightened. Terror and fear overwhelms you from the creatures. You struck with the red ray as it envelops you. That's the end of the creature's turn. Taking her up next.
I have to read something real quick. I apologize. How does the saving throw for fear work? Is it when he takes damage or?
For being frightened.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the particular ray itself. I can only tell you that they can repeat it. You're not sure by the end of the turns, right? So it's just basically fighting off the fear. It's kind of a common thing with the spell or a
Right.
ray, right? That's like the common. Some things you don't get a throw at all, right? Like turn undead unless you take damage. So.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to. I just want to see how far. I believe this is 60 feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit this one right here with the Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. All right, the creature is going to take 8 points of psychic damage, and then it begins to fly away from you.
And I will go ahead and move 30 feet in this direction.
Okay.
And end my turn.
All right, now we come to the one that is dominated by Balboa. It's going to be firing up a greenish ray at the floating objects. One that's been hitting multiple times. And that creature is going to fail their saving throw with a 6. It's going to take a total of 43 points of damage and is vaporized from existence. It's not exist anymore. Creature then is going to look from left to right. And then locks eyes with the echo. And strip next.
To step around the pillar.
What's your bolt count?
I don't want to talk about it. Gonna bonus action, move my hunter's mark. There's a reason that I'm using my bonus action on these hunter's marks. I'm just throwing it out there. And I'm going to shoot the floating skull.
Okay. All right, so 15 is going to connect to the skull. There's no shield being casted. Takes 23 total, which is going to have to 11. Kind of knock it, moves from side to side. Across the second bolt being fired here. Creature again does not shield. 14 will connect. Takes 21 to half to 10. Still alive. This is continuing to bounce from side to side.
Take 15 feet back towards the wall, and I will end my turn.
All right. Now the source of your fear is gone, so you are no longer frightened.
But that's
Okay.
dead. I'm not going to be able to hold this one much longer. We should prepare to deal with it. It's going to move there. The echo is going to move. Actually, that's as far as he can.
He looks at the echo, then looks at you. You see a slight tear falling from the central eye.
It is the
It's Malde.
What's their daddy's name again? Started with B, right?
Are you talking about the one we talked to?
Yeah, the one I want to ride in battle eventually.
I don't know.
Oh,
Oh
no!
God,
my
fucking
God.
Another
damn it, what
one?
the hell?
Here comes the cross. Just 20. All right, that actually hits.
Wasn't it
51 total
Balrugar?
points of slashing damage. His correct sex turns red, looks towards you, and begins to mutter, "Daddy."
Alrugar, that's right. That's right.
Go to sleep.
Go to
Comes across
sleep.
horizontal from right to left heading into the pillar. Takes the blow. and is dealt 22 points of slashing damage. Moans, gargles.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna top myself off a little.
All right, go ahead and put 10 for yourself there, and then in your turn, if you'd like.
And that'll end his turn.
All right, Verisher next.
Leans over. Firebolt.
20 is going to hit. 14 total fire damage. Smashes into it.
Back behind the pillar.
Varys prairie dogging it.
I learned my lesson from the first one that hit me.
These are mean.
Creature's going to
I'm
fly, moving 40 feet. As it does so, it looks in the general direction of the sights and sounds that it can see, and it launches off a fireball in the direction of Maldor and the Echo, landing it, trying to preserve its friendly undead creature as best as possible.
Echo.
Ouch.
Will absorb elements.
Absorb them.
Fire.
You taking levels of
This isn't-
sorcerer really did make you more OP.
This is its fire damage. I'm sorry. So, just kidding. You resist, so you take 14 total points of fire damage. Your Echo is gone from the explosion. And as that such, you can tack on 6 points of fire damage to your next strike. At the end of the skull's turn. Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. So I'm going to pick up my javelin, and no matter where I move, I'm going to be at disadvantage if I throw it at this thing, right? So
Correct.
pick up my javelin, and then I'm going to
Okay.
throw it at it.
All right, go ahead and hold down control and yeet.
yeet.
Hold control
Roll-
and
roll
yeet.
to
What?
yeet.
What is the yeet? What is the no?
Which is the yeet
What's
button?
the yeet
Which is-
command?
what's the yeet
You need to
Yeet
turn on
button.
Cortana to do that.
Oh!
Oh!
That wasn't so bad.
That was close. 13 is going to hit. Okay. Go ahead and roll a d8 for extra damage here. You gotta do it manually.
Yep.
Okay, so the 4 is going to go straight through, and then the piercing of this is going to be resisted. And that's going to resist it to 5 from the 11. You're still alive. That one's going to hit and kind of bounce off the skull and then fly off.
So close.
At least I hit something this combat.
Sweet, sweet victory. Yeah.
I'll take my remaining 20 feet.
When Maldor and Thanos are
take it up
rolling
next.
step after
Yeah,
step.
I'm an NPC at this point.
How bad is Lucar looking health wise?
Lucar seems to be slightly wounded, but they chugged a potion. You heard the crystal vial maybe smash from that potion. Seem okay?
You heard me crunch it in my teeth like that skit. You know that those D&D
Oh,
guys.
He just eats the whole.
They just
Lucar
eat the
doesn't
whole
drink,
glass.
he just eats them.
Lucar eating potion vials is canon now.
That's
We all
all
don't
right.
need crystals where I come from.
I'm gonna take a step here, and then I'm gonna cast. Do I even want to? Is it even worth it at this point?
Is life worth living?
Another dissonant whispers.
Oh, another dissonant whispers. 60 feet range. Who are you throwing it at?
The one in the middle.
Okay. Well, that one's up in the air. It's fine. I'll take it. It's fine. Fails with a
Oh.
5, takes 11 points negative. No, you're fine. And you see he's going to hit, breaks apart a little bit, and just teeters down, falls in a pile of bones. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I kind of go, that was unexpected. Okay. And I'll just take the rest of my movement to get closer to my allies. And I shall end my turn.
Okay. In your turn, we now come to the last remaining creature. This looks down upon, I would say, looks eye level with Maldor. As it does, it stares at you with its large eye and whispers, "Daddy, why?" And then you see as a greenish beam is emanating from it,
Oh no.
directly point blank at you. You're going to
I'll
fail
chrono
with
shift that.
make another dexterity save.
Same roll.
No
You're going to fail
way.
with a 10.
Oh.
Naldor.
No.
Goodbye, Maldor.
Naldor, you take 47 points of force damage as it lands from the center point of your chest.
Oh.
As it does, begins to diverge and kind of mutilate your armor and disintegrate, all of which is still usable in some fashion. The creature then smiles. Daddy, you die, I die. It's Thanos.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
sorry.
Can we save it? Can we
No,
save
this
it?
thing is dying.
Got you there.
Keegan's
Adam,
full
didn't
sobbing.
I? Oh, I got you.
I was prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh no. My chrono shift.
Yeah,
didn't
no,
save.
I had intended to get back a spell level to try and resist something, but I can't resist that one anyway. So
Are you at 1 right now?
No, I'm at 8.
8.
Oh god.
22 hits as the creature is talking and looking towards you. It struck 24 points of piercing as it lands. It then slowly begins to move, still alive. Groans and moans. There's another bolt. 13 misses. Skirts on the side. This creature's on the ground looking up at you. Daddy! Daddy!
Bonus action hand crossbow expert.
Fire off another bolt.
Burn it all the bolts.
Fire off another one. 22 hits. It lands 21 points of damage. As it takes the blow, it arises once more.
Jesus Christ.
I feel like you're fucking with us. I feel like you're
Right,
fucking
this is all automated.
I
Literally.
mean, we rolled like 47. times,
Yeah.
so, yeah.
No, it's all good. I'm
Breathing
fucking-
heavily as you look down upon your baby.
Go, baby.
Maldor and him.
It's time to go. You're done.
You're done.
You're done.
It's time to
You're done. 29
You're done,
hits. You
son.
smash into the orb as you do.
Yeah,
Yeah, this lands. Then looks upon you. I don't die, Daddy.
Stay down.
Coming for another swing. 19
How much
hits.
is left in this
You then come in for 26 total points of damage. You see the creature is still alive.
Oh,
Great weapon
no
master,
way.
bonus action attack.
yeah,
Zero.
great weapon
Zero.
master bonus action. One more time.
27 total points of damage. And as the creature sustains the damage, it looks above.
I'm gonna die.
One more time.
We've double tapped
This thing is taking like 400
Action
damage.
surge.
Action surge.
There should be nothing left.
Oh,
As your strike comes to your 24 connects bits and pieces of itself. You come through for the final and last swing. As you come through, smashing into the creature, splintering it to multiple fragments of its former self. It's unrecognizable at the end of combat.
How much damage did that thing take after 0 health?
it just tanked so much damage.
19s
Oh.
now, 2 natural 20s, 19s. It was rolling super high. But at some point,
What does it
the
have
baby's
to roll
gotta
to come
go.
back up?
It sets well. It has a base DC, and then the DC stacks depending on the damage. So that's roll extremely high to be able to get past that.
Ow.
Holy shit!
I'll run
we get-
over. I'll run over
Before
and
we
touch
get into
Malborn.
anything else, we're going to go ahead and stop our session. We're 30 minutes after the point here, so about 30 minutes anyway. So we're going to go ahead and cut it out so we can get some experience points calculated for all of you. And
God,
then
dude.
we will
Died on
see
the
what
first
happens.
hit.
That. What the fuck?
That was so funny.
Has anybody seen my javelin? Where did it go?
Javelin!
Everybody's seen my
Why are
Definitely
you-
not stuck in one of the eye monsters. That's for sure.
Accio!
Yeah,
Accio.
That's
Revelio.
copyrighted. We can't say that.
Revelio.
Bombada.
I cannot tell you how many times I've heard the word Revelio in the past week.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god!
Right?
All of us.
Literally.
You do a puzzle, you walk over 2 feet to like check something else for Belio.
The real question is Peyton using more than one spell set now?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I got better at it. I mean, I wasn't only using one. I would just a lot of times tunnel vision in combat and be like, I would just spam the cooldown that wasn't up yet. I'd be like, God damn.
I love the little sparks animation when you're cooldown's down.
Oh yeah.
That's really good.
Like slapping it against your thigh. Like, why
Yeah.
isn't this
Like,
working?
why is this thing not working?
You're supposed to be the best at this. You're the one that plays the wizard.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a very good wizard, so
I don't know. I have one
Alright.
combat row, and then the others are all utility.
2,766 experience each, but you had
Oh, how close.
47,447 total.
So close.
If I didn't fail my save, she would have leveled up.
There.
we got so far. In the end,
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
It's
Ha
also
ha.
copyrighted.
Well, I think we were pretty off tone. I don't think the Twitch bot is going to send.
Right, yeah. The automated system is not going to find it.
The
No,
automated
it's not.
system is not going to find them.
what do you
Okay,
mean?
well,
I sounded just like Chester Benningfield, or is that his last name?
if you're watching the
Rest in
stream and you
peace.
stayed with us, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Definitely gonna try to highlight. I would think the last little bit there. Daddy thing. That was super funny.
That was so funny.
I'll highlight that one for sure. And hope you join us next week for the Ill Fated as they go to session 34. So bye. We'll see you then.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.